Hello everyone. Am I live? I am. Okay, good. And well, I did not do the notification in Discord yesterday, but today is going to be Linksider number 100. 100 days of Linksider. It has been 100 days according to my calculations. Early? What do you mean early? Is it an early stream? It's Wednesday, my dudes. Hello? Hi. Should I stream later? Oh, if you are early. No, we're just starting. Just in time is what it means, not early. Unless you were here before I started the stream. But yeah. So we have, I'm not sure if my calculations are actually correct. But it is around 100 days. At some point, like in the beginning, I was not calculating the things. Then later, I was. Bot, hello. You have 77 videos in the playlist here. I think, how do I edit the playlist? I need to edit it in YouTube. Whatever that means. How do I add videos here? Add videos. Allow cookies. Hold on, but which one? Are they not sorted also? Here. Playlist settings. New videos on top of playlist. 87, 88, 89, 90, 91. All right. 91 and then 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, and 99. 100 is a big number. Yeah, it's a pretty big number. So like the goal for today's stream, I'm going to, I think, compare the original version of the game that we made for the Bevy Jam, because this is how we have been, like this is the first stream. It was 1 year ago. We started doing the Bevy Jam. We started by learning Bevy because I never tried Bevy before making this game, basically. So this one was day 1. The jam lasted for 10 days, and then 90 days is after the jam. At some point, we stopped using Bevy, rewriting Linksider from Bevy into Gang. Wait, hold on. So, like, yeah, there was, like, other streams in between here. Did I not, like, I don't know. I created this playlist at some point, but not all the videos are there. I'm assuming that my calculations are correct, and it is indeed day 100, though. But we only have 85 videos here for some reason. Anyway. So the jam version is over here. Should probably like move this game somewhere lower too. I need to work on this one too, by the way. At some point, I wanted to start making some money with this game. But yeah, Linksider, move it to the top. Let's do that. Save. Let's see if it still works. I mean, it should. Oh, I like this long falling. We don't have the undo mechanic in this game yet. Cannot even undo myself. Oh, everything feels so weird in this version. Oh no. Without the undo, it's kind of painful a little bit. Yeah, we had some different mechanics. The guy did not jump if the guy did not have the jump on himself. But now it does. Hello, Davey. Finally got profit from having Docker environment tests. It appeared that SQLite isn't supposed to be accessed from multiple processes, so the changes don't always commit, and it would not spot a single unit testing process, but it happens when there are containers. This level is so much easier in this version than in the current version. You didn't see this level with following? This is the old version of the game. This is old version of the game, which did not have which had slightly different mechanics. That level doesn't work anymore. Some of those levels don't work anymore. Like this level, I think, also doesn't work anymore. Does it? I don't think it does, because we have the different climbing mechanics now. Tank Toes, hello, hello. We have 2,500 followers? No way. No trusty bot. Or not rusty bot. Which one is it? Hello there, thank you for the follow. We have the not rusty bot, I guess. Which probably means that it's not rusty bot. Which kind of bot are you then? 2,500, what the fuck? Yeah. But I feel like one of those streams recently, we got like, there was like the follow, there was like 100 bots that follow me at the same time, so like I think the actual number is like 2,400. Unless they were like deleted already. I don't know. But I saw a spam recently. Oh, you remember this mechanic, Davey, that we could do in this game? You could do this, and then you could do that. Right. Is this the last level over here? No, probably not. But this over here also is something that's not possible anymore. We do this. We jump from the guy that's like not fallen down yet. Now they start falling at the same time. GG. Alright. That's this version of the game. I played through it in 12 minutes. If you do it for the first time, usually it took people like 1 hour. I obviously know the solutions here though. What's about the analytics here? Is this game still being played? 10,000 views. It still gets a couple of views every day. I see it looks like. $5,000 browser plays. Okay. Anyway, so I'm just going to like write a thing here of how and what was changed from this old version, so that when we release a trailer, we'll also have a post about what was changed for those people who played the Bevy version, maybe. Something, I don't know, just so that, you know, we have it written down, I don't know, because why not, right? So we have this thing here. If I go to website, was I using Zola? I think I was using Zola. No, not Zola. Hold on. Yeah, I think it is Zola. Let's install Zola here. I think so. I did that before doing the Nix. What the fuck is that Nix SQLite error? You never managed to get that? It's when two things try to like do Nix develop at the same time, basically. I guess. because I have the Drenv plugin for VS Code, which is trying to reload the environment since I modified the flake, and then I do it on the terminal too, which is waiting for the for that stuff. If I do it just on the command line, it would not happen. I'm guessing you are not using VS Code, probably, right? Do you use Helix? Should I try using Helix here for doing this stuff? You do use VS Code, but not Durenth. How do you load your environment then? You use Nix, right? Do you just do like Nix develop in the command line when trying to run commands? Or do you launch VS Code from inside the environment already? You do Nix develop and then launch VS Code from the end. Yeah, okay. Guess that also works. I just opened VS Code directly because I don't even like go into the terminal. The terminal is inside VS Code, not the other way around. You're not trying to impress people in NeoVim lately? Alright, here we go. Here we go, NeoVim. So we have this Zola now, right? And now how do I use it? We have this website, right? Website. Zola help. Do I remember how to do this? Just Zola serve, I think, right? Is what we do here. Zola serve. This is available over here. Oh shit, how do I click links in NeoVide? We cannot do that yet, right? I just need to like actually select this thing. And then like go and paste. You'll probably switch to the RAM now that you use KDE before you Sway, so it was natural to just open terminal. Why did you decide to switch to KDE? I didn't like KDE, but I didn't like i3 either, which is Sway. And by the way, Sway didn't even work for me. I tried installing it like a week ago or something, and like in order for it to work, I need to uninstall GNOME currently because they conflict the XDG desktop portals. Okay, so here's our little website. It's like very simple. We have one post where I said why we didn't like Baby. Look at this, by the way. This was the early version of the game. Probably no one remembers this, but the game had physics before. Here comes the vibes. Vibing game dev. Hello. You're installing Ubuntu desktop you haven't used in years. From mentioned small form factor PC. Nice. Good luck, I guess. That's what I really needed when I was using Ubuntu is luck. Ubuntu doesn't work if you're not lucky, which I wasn't. So good luck. All right, oh yeah, okay. We also used LDTK. This is the level editor. A modern 2D level editor from the editors of Dead Cells. And we have our own editor now because yeah. You sell Sway via Home Manager and it worked fine for you? The thing with the hot corner, you don't need to have the hot corner. I like the hot. I remember that originally I did not like the hot corner of GNOME, but then later I actually started liking it a lot. And the reason is because like, you know how in those window managers you want to use like keyboard only workflow, right, to switch your windows and stuff. But I think that it's really good to have a mouse only workflow too. It should be like both ways should be possible in my opinion. And that's what hot corners allows you to do. But you can disable it. I remember disabling it before. If you're on a laptop, for example, you can just use the gesture like on a Mac, which doesn't work out. Did not work out of the box on KDE. Maybe you can enable it somewhere, but I did not see the setting. Anyway, there was some other issue with KDE that like, which made me delete it. I don't even remember anymore, even though it was not so long ago. You think you are too filthy casual to use a more proper desktop Linux distro? It's easy to switch just if you like some Nix. I had both in GNOME and KDE installed at some point, and I mean right now I have Sway installed and I have Hyperland installed right now. All of them are installed right now. How do you install them with Home Manager? I installed them on the system so that anyone can use it. With the what do you use as your what do you use then as your display manager? Do you just log in from the command line from the terminal? Something simple like that? Alright, anyway, over here. This was the very beginning. We had the game idea. Right. This was day 1. There was some TUI based login manager. Yeah. I mean the TUI based. Or I guess it's not like the default, but it still is like not graphical. It still is basically terminal. I'm not sure if it makes it any different though. But like I'm using GDM and I can select which like which desktop environment I'm logging into, and I can switch my desktop environment like that. How do you do that in TUI based? It's probably like the same though. Grit D, yeah. Digital Blackboard looks like Han Academy tutorials. I think this is just the iPad application, which is called Procreate. I'm pretty sure that's what Davey uses. Wait, does Davey use Procreate for the pixel art that we have in the game too? I'm not sure. Maybe. Alright, anyway, so this was the old post. We used Bevy for the first time for a game jam, and then we won. And that's how the Linksider started. So we're going to make a new one here. Content. Bevy gem. Index. So we are going to have another one here. Steam release announcement. I'm going to write this post, and then when we have the trailer ready, and we will like rework our Steam page that we have right now, not super nice. We'll make it nicer, and then we will release the trailer and this post, I guess. Steam release announcement. Steam announcement. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that. All right. And we remove all of that, right? Wait, hold on. Can I have a preview at the same time here? We can. Of course we can. Nice. Should I make it a dark color scheme though? Need to go back to use TUI grid. That actually looks so damn clean. I think I want to just I don't know. TUI. I'd rather have a GUI, but I need to like rise it. I never like I just using the default GDM looks, but I want it to look nicer. SDDM also can be made pretty cool, look pretty nice, right? Still also customizable. Okay, Steam announcement. So I'm going to remove all of that. Okay. Hold on. VG DD. Okay, it does reload automatically. Nice. Okay, let's see the image that I should use here. We have the logo, right? The new logo. I mean, assets. I think it's in the menu. This one. Do we use this one instead of that one now? Logo copy. No. Copy, paste. Logo. Actually, I guess we just move it here. PNG. Okay, can I make this image though bigger when I'm doing that stuff? Blog starts from Markdown. I just release it, like we have this website basically, this very small stuff. I'm using Zola. This is static website apps engine basically. I guess this one is written in Rust, but the popular one actually is the Hugo, I guess. It's basically like the same stuff. I used Zola because it's made in Rust, but I think I should have went with Hugo. I think it works better. I did have some like issues with Zola. We'll see if I will hit some of them here. You don't like Hugo, their templating stuff. It's hard to understand. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I just had some like weird issue with the links, like making the links work. We'll see if I will hit it today or not. But for the sake of this blog post, it's not going to be too hard. All right. So we don't. So the title will be not that we use the bevy for the first time for a game jam, right? Right. So this is supposed to be like a Steam announcement, right? So we will say something like Linksider is coming to Steam. Exclamation mark, right? And we won. Hold on. Let me work on this image. I can work on the thing, right? So this is where we would use the templating stuff, right? I already have the templates, short codes. There is the image text. Oh, image text is like for having it under the image, I think. Hold on. Let me remember how I use that stuff. Image text. No? Find... How do I find W? Leave grep. Okay. Image text. This thing? Okay, so we just have the image, and then under the image we have like the image text, which makes the text under the image. Okay, if we need to, let's just have it an example here. Puzzle game. I don't know. Let's just have the same text here. There you go. So we have the image, and under the image we have that stuff. Cobalt is also nice static site generator. I think I remember that, reading about it. Is that the newer one? Then newer than Zola, or I don't know. I just already have the Zola, so so yeah. Not going to switch it right now. It's fine. But yeah, I kind of want this image to become bigger, you know? So we need another template, I think. We have the YouTube, for example. Like that, which includes the iframe inside. I guess this is where we will use the link to the trailer, which is supposed to be like posted on the YouTube then. Okay. Audio is to like, if I want to have like a music player on this page. And I want like the image. So like how do I call this template? Basically I want to like have in my over here, I want to have the image that would like be like scaled to the width maybe, or something, right? And then also be pixelated because we use pixels, right? How do I call this thing? Let's call it a big image HTML. So big image HTML is going to be something like, let's see. So the source is my argument here, right? Okay. Let's see, we're going to do image. Do you do image source? I don't remember how HTML works. Do you need to close it? Or is it a self-closing tag? Hero image. It's called hero image. Okay, sure. I never heard about this, but sure, let's call it hero image. Source is source, right? And then we can like style it here after we make it work. Okay, so we have the hero image, and then here, instead of using the normal this stuff, we will use hero image. Source is logo png, right? Is this going to work? It does work. Okay, nice. So this is literally like the same stuff, right? The markdown is being like converted into like a normal image, I guess. Or we could use like just a CSS for all the images, right? But I don't think it should be like that for all the images. Like I want to add a class probably here. You know? Hold on. Is there like a way of this to do this in Zola? I basically just want to add a class and then use a CSS probably. Zola class, Zola image class, image processing. Zola provides support for automatic image resizing. Oh, hold on. They have the automatic resizing, which is available in template code as well as in short code. The function is as follows: resize image path, width, height, OP, format, quality. Path, the path of the source image. The following directory will be searched in order: / static content, public. Width, height, the dimensions in pixels of the resized image. Usage depends on the OP argument. Format, encoding format of the... Oh, okay, so it actually does the processing, right? Okay. Which probably, like... I don't know. Like, actually, I don't want to process it, right? I just want to scale it using a CSS. Because that would just only make the image bigger, no? Using a resized image in Markdown via shortcodes. Oh, you just literally do just image sources, that's right? Yeah, I guess we can just use HTML directly. And then that .url, okay. Creating picture galleries. Resize image. This, width, that, height is that. Everything is the same. Yeah. I mean, if you resize the image down instead of up, then it makes sense to me. If I resize it up, I think I would rather use it with CSS here. So I'm not going to use this thing. Get image size and relative sizing. With time scale. Okay, sure. Getting scaled down versions of high resolution images. All right. Goose Fat 27. Hi, honk. Hello. All right. Yeah, sure. Let's still call it the hero image. I'm just going to have the class here is going to be hero, right? Hold on. Hero image. Is that literally is that a thing? How to create a hero image? A hero image is a large image with text, often placed at the top of a web page. A large image with text. I don't think that's what I'm doing here. I'm not supposed to like have the... It's just like a screenshot that should be like the full width, you know? Instead of like being small. If it's, you know, smaller. I'm tiny help. I can see you there. Still not tiny enough. I don't know. Fine. Let's call it hero anyway. What is a hero image? A hero image is a web design term used to describe the full screen video, photo, illustration. I don't want it to be like the full screen. But I mean, this one on the over here is kind of a... But we will have other images too, which I want to be kind of big, right? Anyway, let's go CSS. For CSS, we're using Sass. Style SCSS. Okay. Okay. This is like... I was... Oh, hold on. Dark appearance. We can use a dark theme. Do we want to use a dark theme? Wait, hold on. How do I uncomment stuff? I can add comments. Huh? I know, it does not work here. Hello there? Let's just do that. Does Zola use for Sass a full Rust impl or just a Dart impl? I have no idea about the details. I did not look into the source code of Zola. But I didn't need to install anything. Anyway, so we have the we can do the dark version of this. I'm tiny, help please. I don't know how to help you. Jesus grass to rust simple. Okay. There you go. Body theme dark. Can I have a switcher for the theme though? I think it's like trying to is this normal CSS body theme dark, or is this a sus thing? Is this like the browser feature where you can like know if the user is using the dark color scheme or light color scheme? Is the source going to be public? Asking because you have a link there. This link is going to the GitHub where like the Bevy version was public. It still is. I just copy pasted the Bevy text. The source code, I think, for the actual game will eventually become public, but not in the beginning. Themes, config, highlight code true, compile SAS true, build search index true. No style, please. You can auto detect it somehow, but not like this in CSS. It probably like is somewhere. Hold on. Media. Okay, it literally is over here. Media. Prefers color scheme dark. It's literally over here. Body theme is auto. Well, is this like the sus then? I feel like this was copied. I was using the this style which is called no style please or something. This is the theme for Zola, for the minimalistic website. Anyway, I don't like really need to work with that right now. I'm just going to do something here. Image max width 100%, but I want not the max width, like for basically for image that is, how do I like do image that is at the same time? Oh shit, I don't remember this as, but I think we just use the at here. This is me. What is this target before? I think this dot dot hero, something like this, and then width is 100%, not max, but actual width. Is that right? No, I don't think that's right. Hold on, I need the sus. This is for inner elements. Check out a little link. Is an open source DIY self-hosted alternative to services like Linktree. I don't know what Linktree is. I don't know. This doesn't tell me anything. What is a Linktree? It's a page with links. Okay. The ad is fine. I just like want to remember my like how to do this. I literally just want to do image with the class hero, right? Which is image.hero, right? Is that how you write CSS? This has been a long time since I written CSS. Hold on. Oh, with colon. I need a colon, right? Hold on. Maybe I already did it correctly. I just need a colon here. Okay, it actually does work. Okay, nice. And then also, I want to do the thing that is called CSS pixelate. It's possible to pixelate image without canvas. Image rendering, pixelated image rendering. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use VS Code here. No. Who said I should use a new Vim today? No. We're not. I need to set up the like especially when I do this CSS HTML. I don't know. Why can I not? I did not change anything here. Undo. Okay, there you go. Okay. Back to VS Code. No. I need to like set up the Vim if I want to work with HTML, I guess. Like a single place of contents creators list all their presence URLs. Sure. Never heard of it though. Website content. Not content. Style. Like this is going to format this for me too, right? I think I should have formatter here. Yes, it's also formatting this for me, and I should have like the documentation and stuff for the things. Image rendering, pixelated. Doesn't have to be a concrete. You could use the page as a base for anything. I guess. Oh wait, hold on. I closed it, right? Website Zola serve. Okay, there you go. So this image is now pixelated. Nice. That's all we needed to do. That's how we start. So we don't do this. We only have this logo. Linksider is coming to Steam. Okay, play the game is not going to be here. But let's see. What do we do? Linksider is coming to Steam. Then I guess we don't do any text. We just do this thing. I feel like I don't need this text either. I'm just going to save this for future in case I will need. Hello? Right? How to write text? Anyone who is good with writing text? I'm not good with writing text. And with reading either. That's why I don't write comments in my code. It's hard. Alright, but hello is a good start, right? We say hello to all the people who are reading this. ChatGPT is pretty good at writing text. Yes, but then I need to talk to ChatGPT. Like, I don't know. I have a... Like, I don't like talking even to a bot. I need to pretend that I'm a human. That ChatGPT is a human when talking to it. It feels like unnatural to me, you know? Alright, anyway. Thank you. Alright, hello. It has been a year. Okay, no, hold on. Before it has been a year. Hello. Linksider is a game. That was. Hold on. Okay, we copy paste the messages from chat into here. All right. Hold on. Hold on. First we need to like, in case someone did not play the game, which like a lot of people didn't, right? But yeah, we just need to like start from the beginning, right? Linksider is a game that was originally made for Bevy Jam 3, right? Okay. This was it was more than a year ago now, right? It was in April, I think, last year, 2023, which means that it's like a year and a half almost already, and like we don't like, yeah, we need to like still wait because the trailer is not ready. All right. Ready side. Hello. How many days are there in a year? 365, right? And according to my calculations, we worked on this game for 100 days, which means that we worked for only third of a year instead of the full year. What is the other time that I spent on? Was that all playing Factoria? Oof. All right. This was more than a year ago. Okay, no, not this was more than a year ago. Finally, more than a year later. Maybe we'll look at another game website and using the English. I'm not doing just like the Animal Well took 7 years, so you've got time. Yeah, I mean, on one hand, yes. On the other hand, I'm currently. Well, actually, it's no longer the case. I was going to say that I'm currently not having a job, so I will run out of money eventually unless we like actually like finish the game. Also, like, this is not about the Steam release. It's about the announcement of the upcoming Steam release, right? Which means that like you can wishlist the game basically, kind of thing. So we can do like the actual release like 7 years later, like do it the way the Silk song is doing it, you know, announce the game like 10 years before it actually is released. Anyway, finally, more than a year later, finally, but finally not a Steam release, like I said, right? More than a year later, we are announcing the Steam release. Is that how you say it? Is that how you say it? Is Steam should be capitalized? I don't know. It is time to announce the Steam release. You got a proper job too? Is it also Rust? It's not a proper job. It's like I'm doing contract stuff. I'm doing the same stuff as I was doing before, but like the last contract that I had was basically like a year ago. So like, and this one also I will work for like a couple months, and then probably have nothing for a long time too. It is also Rust, but it's not because they hire me to do stuff in Rust. It's because they ask me to do a certain thing, and I choose the technologies myself. That's why it's in Rust. Contract work usually pays well. I'm not sure if I'm paid well, though, to be honest. I think I'm selling myself too cheap. But that's my issue. I need to like tell them, give me more money. I mean, I'm not. I could like not work for a year. So and like I could not work for a year more if I wanted to. Like I have money. I don't really need, but I don't know. It's also pretty fun stuff. The things that I do is really cool to work on. I did turn down some other jobs that job offers that I had, but this one is interesting, so it's okay. Anyway, Linksider is a game that was originally made for Baby Jam 3. Finally, more than a year later, it is time to announce the Steam release. We should not like write too much text here before actually linking the Steam page though, right? Let's see here. Porting, rewriting, and iterating over the initial Game Jam version. Linksider is coming to Steam. Hold on. I think actually Glitch did it better here. Linksider is a game that was originally made for Baby Jam 3. After spending more than a year porting, rewriting. I mean, porting, rewriting, and iterating over the initial Game Jam version. What's the porting means? I mean, we did port the game to Android, for example. We did port the game to a different game engine. Is that porting? I guess. And iterating over the initial Game Jam version. Linksider is coming to Steam. Is that porting from engine to engine? Yeah, sure. That's probably like going to be like the first thing that I'm going to. The first section is going to be about the port to a new engine, because that's one of the first things that we did. All right. I'm going to like omit a lot of details though. I don't want it to be too technical, because the previous post was a lot like very like technical, and like also I don't want to like say that we ported because Bevy is bad. We don't want to say that Bevy is bad. We just want to say that I'm just a little more used to the things to the way I did the things, right? So instead of learning, we decide to actually make something, right? Maybe is how we will phrase it. Iterating over the initial Game Jam version, Linksider is coming to Steam. Better than ever. All right. Is this? Am I supposed to say better than ever? Better than ever? All right. Marketing speak, yada yada. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, hold on. It's also like really weird here that this is one line, but it's like looking like multiple lines. Should I just I feel like I should just like split this into multiple lines manually here. Can I make the VS Code split the one big line into multiple lines in Markdown automatically for me? Probably can. Yeah, you also don't really see it because it's on the right side. Should it be on the left side then? Like that? Like right above the activate Linux part? It worked with just prettier over Markdown. Prettier. I don't have it installed. I mean, I have this linter. Like, for example, we have trailing punctuation in heading because they don't like the exclamation mark, apparently. MD026. Quick fix. Fix this violation of MD26. More information. Details about configuring Markdown rules. VS Code Markdown lint. I have the linter. Is that in a... Hold on. Markdown. Markdown all in one. All you need to do Markdown. I have this thing installed. Everything I need to write Markdown. Keyboard shortcut, table of contents, auto preview, and more. Activation time 63 milliseconds. Format. We have table formatter. I don't know. Let's just ignore that. Embark on an epic quest. Linksider, the enchanting puzzle adventure crafted by the magic of Kuviman. Crafted with passion over years. This is captivating puzzle adventure has emerged from the dreams of Kuviman to enthrall you. Winner of prestigious game jam, Linksider is about to spellbind Steam players worldwide. Dive into its whimsical world and unlock the mysteries that await you in the enchanting tale. I mean, I don't know. If I see some, so like you use the ChatGPT to write this, right? I don't know. If I see this, I will just like close the page immediately, probably. I don't know. I like when you're being in like, I don't know. It's like too much big words like there. Nah. It's finally coming to Steam. Let's see. Can I do like a bold link? Wishlist. Wishlist. It now. You just want to show how bad it was? I thought isn't you who said that ChatGPT is doing good? Oh, it was not Trusty Bot. Okay. ChatGPT is good at writing text. Okay. So maybe that's why we don't use the ChatGPT. Okay, here's the Steam link. All right. Can't go a sentence without enchanting and enthralling. I don't even know what enthralling means. Enthralling.
Enthralling.
Capturing and holding one's attention. Fascinating. Like, I would just use fascinating. Fascinating is a word that I know. Enthralling. Is something that I need to, like, to Google to understand. Alright. Wishlist it now. Alright. Should I not say now? Wishlist it, please? No, I don't think we should say please either, right? What's the better way of doing it? Hold on. Is there like another announcement of some other game? Hold on. Which is the game that like something. Wish listed. Like how do you usually? How do you usually ask people to wishlist your game? What's the proper way to ask people to wishlist your game? Advertising isn't begging, it's advertising. More than that, stop thinking like people are doing you a favor by wishlisting your game. You're not asking people to do it. You're making a game that's worth buying. That's true. If the game was worth buying, it's worth wishlisting. Wishlisted or else. Exactly. The game is too good to not wishlist it, right? Is that what I should write there? I feel like we say something like you can wishlist it now. Is that the way? I don't know. Is that good? All right. Okay. Okay, then after that, we need something like a video, right? So we will have a trailer here. We'll have a trailer, right? So YouTube, YouTube ID autoplay is 1. I guess autoplay should not be there. Can I just do a YouTube like this? Okay. So this would be, this over here is the video of the Linksider development. This is the Linksider development time lapse of the gem version here, right? But we will change this to be the actual trailer underneath, right? And over here we will have underneath bold, bold Kuviman there, yeah. Gorder Pelukon, hello, hello. Image text. Text is Linksider trailer. Farmer, do you own a farm? I don't know. If the farmer does not want to farm, then I'm not sure if they have a farm. All right. How about I actually upload a trailer? Also, we can like do a new trailer version. The one in the corner is kind of outdated, so let's actually make a new version of the trailer. Cargo run features that play trailer full screen true. All right, let's make a recording of this though. Okay, now the question is how do we make a recording, right? And to hide the overlay, and to hide the camera, and to hide the trailer in the corner, and to hide the wait, should the activate Linux? I guess we can like say like the activate Linux can stay there. Okay, and then we will do start recording at some point. Hold on, in the end. Before it goes from beginning. Okay. So that's me. I just recorded a new version, right? So let's go to... Is it just in my home? I think it's just in my home, this one. The trailer that's in the corner, it's taking it from that stuff, okay. Let me see, move 2024. Which one of these? This one? Into videos. Linksider trailer. Sure, let's do that. Videos. Linksider trailer. Hold on. Wait, what? My OBS doesn't work. Look at this. I can, like, my keyboard is not recognized here. What? Okay, sure. Let's do the browse then. Okay. Okay, so this is now the new version in the corner too, and we can upload it to YouTube. Why not? Let's upload it to the YouTube. This one is short. It should be like processed really quickly, right? Programming her butt. What the fuck is this on Twitch? On YouTube. Can I have a homepage on YouTube which like does not show these weird like things to me? I'm not watching videos like that. Video. Linksider trailer. Okay, this is going to be a Linksider whip trailer. Because it's a work in progress right now. Okay. And this one is going to be... this one is going to be... unlisted. Prepare Chromium on Firefox. I'm using Firefox, as you can see here, right? But I did figure out that like one of the things literally doesn't work on Firefox on Linux. Which is a gamepad. Gamepad, just like buttons are recognized incorrectly. That's what we figured out a couple days ago. Other than that, is it already processed? Look at this. It's already there. Unlisted, save. Copy. All right. We have this video now. It's also HD already. That was quick. Okay, I guess it's because it's a 1 minute video, not an 8-hour long stream. I feel like the audio volume on this trailer is pretty low, but yeah, okay, sure. Maybe remove the blur at the end of the video and actually do it in video editor and simpler and smoother this way. Which blur? Which blur? Ah shit, what can I stop? What blur are you talking about? The fade out? Or what? Fade away? Why remove it though? I mean, we can remove it. Well, why is it simpler and smoother that way? What's the difference? If it's literally like the same, it doesn't matter which way we implement the blur, right? We don't have the blur, we have the fade out. What's wrong with it? I mean, I know one thing. I know one thing that is wrong, which is we have the corners. The corners are not like the corners are supposed to be darker here than the thing. It's because like my shader is incorrect actually. I forget about it. Not remove it, just do it in a video editor. Right now, you can see like an oval shape. Yes, that's on purpose. I can do not an oval shape if we want. That one was on purpose though. It's like a vignette. We have this thing in the inside the game. It's just I need to fix it. Maybe we can fix it right now. Source, no, assets, shaders, the vignette. So the vignette when we are outside, Inner radius, outer radius, length. Or is it the outer color is not being calculated there correctly, maybe? Let's see, fade. Fade. Active text is not, okay. Function fade. Transition. Fade transition. Draw. Draw fade. Transition. Hold on, there's a fade transition. Which means that it's a different thing, right? Do I not do it? Wait, hold on. What does it have happen here? Here's my trailer. Fade out. Unfading. Fade out. Yeah, I'm drawing the vignette, this thing. Inner color, outer color, inner radius, outer radius. And I feel like... One pick tunnel. Is this like because that thing is like transparent? Probably. That's probably the reason here. Yeah, because the vignette color is semi-transparent, which is the color on the outside. So I need to do this where alpha is 1. I guess this is how we fix it. Because in the normal game, the vignette is like semi-transparent. It's not like completely like that. There you go. And this should just fix it here. Vignette should just darken the color. That's on the screen instead of like drawing a color on top. I don't think it matters too much though, does it? I mean, we technically have it in the game even right now. You can barely see it though, right? It doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't think it matters. So the reason we don't do this in the video editor is because we are going to update the graphics, and then we are automatically going to have the updated trailer. We don't need to like update the video project again and something like that. How to port this Rust game to iOS or Android? Android port is already working. iOS, for iOS to work, we can figure it out, but I need a Mac for it, and I don't have it. But I think we will eventually. First, we'll release this game on Steam, maybe like on some web. We can make like a sold web version too, right? Like on itch, for example. But probably like I don't know if it's needed. But yeah, it's going to be like Steam, then Android, and then we will make enough money to buy a Mac, so that I make an iOS port. I mean, if we make enough money. How much are we expected to like earn on this game? I feel like this also is wrong, by the way. Hold on. We'll do I need a lerp. Do we have a lerp? lerp, lerp, from this to there, using t, bam, 0, 1, like that, because it appeared too quickly there. Putting Rust games to iOS Android is a non-issue. Well, it is an issue, like it's annoying to do. If I were using an existing game engine, then they just provide you with a button to like have an export for the things, but we need to like figure it out, and it's a little annoying, especially since Android relies a lot on the Android Studio instead of doing it on the command line, which makes it like harder to understand. And I expect iOS to be even worse, because on a Mac you there are things that I know that they're literally saying that they only support to do it via the Xcode, even although there's technically a way to do the things on the command line. If you look at the documentation, it's like not documented at all. And if it's documented, then it says that it's deprecated, don't use it. The only way to use it is using the GUI or something. And also the fact that we cannot I cannot cross-compile from Linux to Mac or to iOS, because that's like against the license or shit like that. Okay, we did fix the vignette. Let me just commit that stuff. Fix trailer fade. A lot of bullshit when it comes to iOS. I mean, even Android, I don't enjoy. When I need to do something on Android, I don't enjoy it at all. But I expect iOS to be even worse. Alright, anyway, so we have this. I'm going to just use this. And we'll have this Steam announcement here. We'll use this ID, right? So this is the Linksider trailer. This is the Linksider trailer, I said. Oh wait, I need to serve, right? Zola serve. Okay, there you go. And I guess when we uploaded the video to the YouTube, we also need to remember to set the correct thing, like that, you know, so that we have a good preview. Does it update the preview immediately? It does. Nice. Is Google and Apple bending over backwards to not support Rust? It's not only Rust, it's like if you use C++, it's the same thing. You are supposed to use Swift, or like, I guess it's Swift these days, right? On iOS, and you're supposed to use Kotlin on Android. Anything else is literally like a lot harder to work with. To like figure out. It's like, I don't know, if you're doing a browser, then your only option is JavaScript also, right? But technically you can like compile Rust to WebAssembly, but that's harder than just writing JavaScript, right? And you will still need to work with JavaScript even when you use Rust to make a web page. You will need to interact with JavaScript from the WebAssembly. And similarly, we need to interact with Java from our Rust code or some stuff. Okay, we have the trailer here now. Wait, hold on. If we have the trailer as the first thing, do I need this hero image then? I feel like we don't need the hero image then, right? We just do this. We say that Linksider is coming to Steam. We have a short text here that Linksider is coming to Steam, right? You can wishlist it now here. We have a link, and then we have the trailer immediately here, right? Movie Man, subscribe. Trying to talk from Rust to JavaScript does not look fun. Well, it's usually like I don't talk, like it's actually a lot easier in Rust than it is in any other language. Like we tried Zig recently. Like it's simple on one hand, but on the other hand, you need to do like complex stuff, and you need like a higher level abstractions. Like in Rust, we have the wasm bind gen, which takes care of a lot of things, which makes it not too bad. But yeah, interop plus Rust safety. Rust safety is not a problem. Is Rust safety a problem? Okay, I feel like the beginning here is okay. You can wishlist the game now. That's what we have written in 1.5 hours of today's stream. Nice. Nice. Can we write some more? One more paragraph in the next hour? Right? Let's see. We don't do that. I mean, let's keep this commented. Okay, sure. So I guess this is a good intro. Good enough, I think. Right? And then we start like talking about the process of going from the Bevigem version into this version, right? The 100 days of Linksider. What did we do here? So there's going to be like sections such as the rewrite into a new engine, right? There is going to be a section about new game mechanics. I mean, not new game mechanics, but like how do you do this? Like when the game mechanics are changed, they're not new, they're like the old ones, but they're like done in a newer and better way, you know? What was that called? Reworked game mechanics, sure. Okay. And then I'm just going to like write one short thing, so something like this. I don't want it to be too long. What else do we want to talk about here? Do we want to talk about something else? Hold on. We can also, like I said, go to our previous thing and see something. Maybe to remember what was there before. Oh, yeah. The LDTK. I already like talked about this. In-game level editor, right? That's pretty important, I think. And then it just talks about Bevy here, which is whatever. Okay, those are the 3 parts. I feel like maybe it will be enough. I don't want the post to be too long, right? And then like in the end, the release date. So release when? Question mark, right? Because we don't know when the release is going to be still. We're still waiting on the trailer. Yep. Why is trailing punctuation bad? Because this is a title. You're not supposed to have exclamation marks in titles. Oh, hold on. It's coming to Steam. Like, the Steam is the most important one, but also... we want to briefly mention Android, right? At least. The release when? Like, we want to mention Android, and then, like, iOS is planned. Like, Android working, and iOS planned still, right? Okay. Is this good enough? What if we take a look at the Linksider? Issues that were closed. We had 300 issues in total, and we closed 200 of them. Custom cursors, this, that. Is there like some big ones? Saves. Do another player when we can go outside effect. Oh, I feel like level selection is kind of like the thing that we like did 3 times, and I'm still not sure that the one that we have right now is like very good, but I think we're going to stick with it anyway. Level selection. I'm not sure if I should like literally mention it, but we'll see. I'll think about it. Oh, there is a like level selection question mark. One of the new, like one of the big new features. It's not like even about the game mechanics, but like the new features is like the like undo redo stuff, right? The rewind stuff. I'm not sure if it deserves a separate section. We'll see. Just so that I remember to like say something about it. Custom cursor. By the way, we don't have it in the trailer. We don't have it in the trailer. But I want to make like a GIF of this thing too. I feel like it's okay to not include it in the trailer. But we can do this one. Do you guys see this one? So one of the recent features. Did you solve this level, by the way, Davey? You thought it was impossible before, but it is. All right. I feel like this is already like enough. Maybe I will like move some things out. Like Android and iOS should not like be on its own section, but like maybe like over there in the end, that we plan to like do the Steam release, and then there's also like Android and iOS and stuff. Maybe we'll see. But I feel like we don't go directly into rewriting to the new engine here. Right. Okay, maybe we like do a different title here. New engine. Okay. Originally, game was written in Bevy, right? Since it was the Bevy jam. Like I said, I don't really like want to say that Bevy bad or anything. But we did rewrite it, right? Was made in Bevy. But quickly after the jam ended, we decided to rewrite it from scratch. What the fuck, it's easy? It is easy, yes. You thought it's hard. Why would you think it's hard? It's easy. I think it just looks cool, and it looks like kind of hard. You think too much. Quickly after the jam ended, we decided to rewrite it from scratch. Using a custom. We want to say new engine. We say like custom game engine, right? Using a custom. Custom, you impress people with a custom game engine, right? Using a custom game engine. All right. The reasons for the rewrite, or let's see, let's just say something like this, that I wasn't very experienced in the ECS way. In the ECS way. It felt a lot easier to maintain the code when I dropped Bevy ECS. No, hold on. This is like saying that Bevy is bad already, right? We don't want to do that. We just say that I'm not very experienced. Alright, that's better. Weird bug, like Ubuntu desktop facilitates weird GUI bug, like UI elements, old panels, windows not drawing unless you wave the mouse cursor over them. And even that isn't a sure thing. Are you installing on the trying so hard not to talk shit about Baby? Yeah. Are you installing your Ubuntu on an actual hardware or in a virtual machine? You should try some other distributions that are made for simplicity. I think Ubuntu is like not the go-to these ways. Like maybe you want to like try like Manjaro, for example, and then like once you are comfortable with it, go into Arch Linux. I think that's that might be a good thing. Also, a lot of people like Mint. If you are like, I don't know, this is basically Ubuntu, but this one is supposed to work first try, I think. I heard a lot of people having no problems with that, but I'm not sure because I didn't try it myself. Just try it and find the one that works. I also used Fedora. Fedora has different things. It did work for me on the desktop better than Ubuntu. The leading Linux desktop. Hold on. Look at this. It's the leading Linux desktop. Fedora Workstation is a polished, easy-to-use operating system. See? It's good. Do they say that on the Ubuntu? What is the Ubuntu selling thing? Wait, hold on. The Ubuntu, the first thing that I saw about the Ubuntu is the word enterprise. Enterprise. I don't want enterprise be in the word. Ubuntu, yeah, it's enterprise. Also, even the website is loading super slowly for me here. They don't even say that it's easy to use here. See? All right, there you go. I guess Fedora. Manjaro, then Arch. I think Arch is a good distribution. Yes, I would. I would recommend Arch, but Arch requires you to go and read the documentation. If you don't like read the documentation, you just want to install the system and like try using that, then maybe Arch is not the way. But like I feel like eventually, once you get some experience with Linux, you can go there. But you can start with something simpler, which maybe is a Manjaro. Although I personally did not like Manjaro because I tried Arch first. But if it was the other way, then maybe I would like it. I don't know. Just try things for yourself. Don't listen to me or anyone else. There's a lot of distributions for a reason, right? I'm not using any of those. I'm using NixOS here, but I definitely cannot recommend it to you. I don't think. I would recommend NixOS to someone who is just like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can recommend it to, like, even to experienced people. I don't even recommend it to myself, I think, but I'm just already here. Gentoo. I don't think, like, Gentoo is basically like Arch, but you compile things from scratch, is what I understand. So, like, Arch is more practical because, like, you don't need to spend a lot of time compiling things. That's what I heard, but I never tried Gentoo myself. Like, you can customize a little bit more, but Arch just gives you like the good enough defaults. That's like I never needed to touch myself. So yeah, I don't know. What happened to Windows? Windows is still installed. I have Windows here. What do you mean trader? I have Windows. I have Arch inside Windows Virtual Machine, and I have NixOS. I use all three. Okay. Although I use Windows a lot less. Like once a year. Okay, let's see. Custom game engine. What? Okay, maybe not once a year, maybe like twice a year. Is that better? Okay, originally the game was written in Bevy. Quickly we decided to write it from scratch. The reason for the write was I was very experienced in the ECS way. Let's just say that I was more experienced. Let's not say that I am inexperienced, right? We don't sell ourselves by saying that we are unexperienced. We are experienced, but we are just experienced in other things better than in other things, right? I was experienced more. More in that. More in it than I was more experienced doing things without an ECS, and the Bevy forces you to do I don't know. Let's just not say the word Bevy here. All right. I was experienced doing things without the ECS. That's it, right? I was more experienced doing things without an ECS. Okay. I don't know. I feel like if I don't write too much here, then like the rewriting to a custom game engine is like not justified then. But at the same time, I don't want to write too much here. Can you link a meme Linux YouTube short? Sure. You Linux users be like?
I'm a Linux user. This is how I turn on my computer.
This shit is slow. How old is that? I see the word Plymouth on that log. But
12 seconds later.
Look, how easy was that?
yeah, it was pretty easy. But isn't Plymouth that I saw on that screen the thing that's supposed to like hide that logs for you? Plymouth Linux. Plymouth is a project from Fedora and now listed this, providing a flicker-free graphical boot process. I guess it's just flicker-free, right? It's not. I thought it like. Yeah, you can do like the quiet stuff. If you want to see a splash, print on the splash. Yeah. Anyway. You have another crazy one, but too much for you to handle, I think. What do you mean too much to handle for me? I can handle anything. Alright, I don't like this sentence anymore. How do we write this? Originally, the game was made in Bevy, but quickly after the jam, we decided to write it from scratch, using a custom game engine. Because... I don't know. Things without an ECS. ECS. Okay, fine. Let's just write a one sentence. And I found trying to maintain code written in Bevy was a lot harder than after the rewrite. Okay, let's do this. Maintainability of the code is what matters. Alright, so let's just do this. But we still say that maybe it's because we don't have enough experience with it. So like we don't shit on them too much, right? Bevy is still good. The rewrite. Okay. In-game level editor. I feel like I'm just going to write like one sentence everywhere. We will add some pictures also, and that should already be like big enough. I don't want it to be too long. This is enough about the rewrite, I think. And then another thing that we decided to write ourselves instead of using existing tool was the level editor that we pretty quickly we decided to do that, right? This was like one of the first things after the rewrite, if I remember correctly. We did the game engine, we still used LDTK, and then we like the first thing that we did was the level editor, if I remember correctly. Okay. So during the jam, we were using LDTK. Let's give it the links to here. Bevy. The game was developed initially using the Bevy engine. However, shortly after the jam concluded, we opted to rewrite it from scratch using custom game engine. We experienced with non-ECS frameworks made it challenging. No, hold on. My experience with my non-existing experience with ECS made it challenging to maintain. I'm not sure if it's inexperience, but we can say that, sure. What's to write managing code make it significantly easier? Is that like using ChatGPT, or do you like are you just trying to like rewrite this in better words? You say not originally, but initially. Is that a better word? Initially is better than originally? Hold on. Initially versus originally. What's the difference between originally and initially? They are the same. They're almost the same. Initially is more used to describe when something started, while originally used to describe where something started. See the word origin. But it started in the Bevy Jam. That's the origin of this game, right? So this is both the place and the time. Right? Alright. Fine, we already used the word originally here, so in order to not repeat ourselves, we will use the word initially here. Okay, and we start. The game was initially written in the, with the capital D, Bevy, the great Bevy engine. Alright. With a link. However, I like the however that you use there. However, I like that chat just writes this text for me. That makes it a lot easier. It's like ChatGPT, but without the GPT part. However, I mean, my chat is just using ChatGPT, right? However, not quickly, but shortly. I like the word shortly more than quickly. I agree. Shortly. After the jam concluded. I don't like the word concluded, though. I feel like shortly after the jam is good enough. Just not make use too many words. Shortly after the jam, we opted. I don't like the word opted too. I think decided is a better word. Decided versus opted. Hi, I would like to ask which of the options in bold are correct. I decided for it. We don't say decided it or decided for it. So only opted for works there. Yes. Like in other sentences. I decided to do it, and I already opted for doing it. But like, which one would you use? To me, it seems fine. What's the we can also like choose. We chose to rewrite it, right? Opt is usually used for non-physical items. But isn't that like the same about like that's choose versus opt, right? Yeah, choose is about like physical items. But what about the decide? Opt versus decide versus the what's the difference? Opt to choose to select, decide to resolve. Okay, we definitely did resolve something, right? We didn't just choose to do it because of no reasons, right? We resolved a problem, right? A problem, right? We made the decision to rewrite it. We decided. Okay, made the decision. I like it. I like that. Made the decision to rewrite it from scratch using a custom game engine. Okay. Someone might like think that we were trying to like maintain here the gem during the gem. During the gem, it makes sense to write like spaghetti code, but we did do try to do a refactoring of the gem code in Bevy. We tried like for a week, I think, after the gem ended, before doing the rewrite or something like that. Whatever. Good enough. Good enough. I like this, haha. Post rewrite, managing the cost base became significantly easier. Poor baby. So hold on. What's better? What's the better way of saying things? Is it better to say that baby was harder, or is it better to say that the new way is easier? Like, you know, when you make a game, like, you usually want to like not make the player feel bad. Like you want to like basically improve the player by giving them new abilities rather than taking the abilities away, right? So I feel like using the word something became easier is better than using the word something was hard, right? Is that right? Frozen, hello. Congrats to the 100. How did you count the days that you were working on Splody, Frozen? It was more than a year ago, but I didn't work every day. So it's only 100 days, but it's more than a year. I would not make baby feel bad, so I would probably write made it easier. Yeah. You didn't count? If you was to guess how many would it be? Like, do you work every day? Did you work every day on the game? Did you work every other day on the game? Or like once a week? Something on average? Definitely not every day. Yeah, so we have like a year of time, and I spent 100 days, which is like, I guess 25% of time was spent on this game. Or something. Just say using custom engine in is our preferred way to maintain our code base, maybe? No, I hold on. We will just hold on. So this is what Tika suggested here. Baby is a mod. Baby is a mod. All right, let's see. Maybe like my experience with non-ECS. This is wrong. The lack of experience with ECS, entity component system, frameworks, made it challenging to maintain the Bevy-based code. We'll write an announcement. Yeah. This is the current version of the trailer. I don't know if you saw this. Oh shit, hold on. Full screen is inverted because that's how we do the dark theme. I mean, that's the same as in the corner. So, yeah. But yeah, we're going to like finish the trailer, update the Steam page, and I have the announcement. This is mostly for the Rust people, for like the Bevy engine. No, not the Bevy engine. I'll just post it in the Rust subreddit probably. I don't know if this like because I'm talking about the changes here between the gem version and the non-gem version. Maybe for like other folks that are not Rustaceans, we need to like to have a different kind of announcement. But like, I don't know, like you didn't do any announcement, Frozen, right? You just dropped the game on Steam immediately, right? You didn't do even any wish lists. But you had a big publisher. I don't know. They just shadow dropped it, yeah. Do you think it was a good idea? Or a bad idea? Now that the game is released. Maybe we want to get a publisher. Maybe we don't, I don't know. Okay, hold on. So we do this. And we say the lack of experience with ECS frameworks made it challenging to maintain the Baby base code. Post rewrite, managing the code base became significantly easier. Okay, actually, you know what? We're just going to keep it this way. Good enough. Good enough. Apple dropped. Is the word, not shadow dropped. Do you still use LDTK? Do you use LDTK? Oh, or do you have an in-engine game editor probably, right? Frozen, and you use the game maker and you can just like edit your levels there. Anyway. Another thing that we quickly decided to write ourselves instead of using existing tool was the level editor. During the jam we were using LDTK. I think it was good, but I'd say it's only good idea if you drop it with publisher on a big event like we did. Yes. But like, Yep, but like the fact that we are going to have like the Steam page right now is not like technically preventing us from having the publisher in the future, right? If we decide to go for it. And we followed it up with a big streamer afterwards. Yes, the big streamer. So there's like the Miskiff. Do you think like Miskiff would want to release the Linksider? Miskiff is not really like playing the like, I don't know, like puzzle games. I'm like not sure about this because like puzzle games are not streaming games like I said before. I feel like it's not like fun to just watch a person to like just do nothing for like an hour trying to think about the solution for a level, right? Puzzle game is something that you just play. You don't like watch streamers play the puzzle games, right? Ask Aliens Rock. Aliens Rock. And best puzzle games of 2023.
Hi, I'm Tyler. Hi, Tyler. And I have a puzzle game addiction.
All right.
Mechanics.
Okay, that's good thing. Did you just like search for it? Did you know about this guy before? Because I don't know any puzzle guys. What if Minesweeper was a roguelike? Usually you recommend setting the Steam page as early as possible. Yeah, that's the current goal. We already have the Steam page, it's just like not really good right now. So we're going to finish the trailer, have a trailer on the Steam page, update some words on the Steam page, and then put it. And then also this is for, like I said, for the Rust people mostly. For those who maybe played the gem version. And just for ourselves to have a brief summary of what we did in the last year. GMTK is the puzzle guy. And then Baba Is You. Baba Is You is... Oh, you mean like Baba Is You you learned about from the Aliens Rock. Okay. Okay, sure. Let me subscribe to this guy then. Okay, and then close this page. Okay. During the jam, we were using LDTK. Another thing, the quick editor right ourselves using the level editor. During the jam, we were using LDTK. Okay. Using LDTK. But having a dedicated level editor allowed us. If we ship Linksider to Mark Brown, he will definitely make a cool video about it. Copy him. Who's Mark Brown? You guys know all the people, and I don't know anyone. Mark, I like the first Mark that I see is Mark Ace. Polymancer by Mark Ace. That's the first thing that comes up there. Oh, Mark is GMTK. Oh, I see. Okay, sure. How would I know? I don't know. I don't even know like the name. I know that the only reason I know the name of the Ludum Dare guy is because of how many times he like missed the deadline of like talking about is because of the results, you know. That's the only reason, because like we needed to go to his Twitter to figure out that he overslept or something like that. That's the only reason I know his name. Having a dedicated level editor allowed us to have features not possible otherwise. For example, I guess we just are going to do one example here, which is attaching side effects to different sides of entities. I don't know. For example, attaching side effects to different sides of entities. Let's just do this. Let's just do that. Let's just do this. What's the beautiful font and theme? On the right side or on the left side? On the right side, I'm using VS Code. The theme is called One Dark. And the font is Monospace. Here's the plan. You make another super good paddle game for GMTK Jam, win it, and then Mark makes a video about it, and you ask him to also promote Linksider. Speaking about winning game jams, I did not write anywhere on this page yet that we did win a jam, right? I don't know though about winning GMTK. And GMTK is a lot harder to win than the Bevy jam, because in the Bevy jam there was like just 100 games. In GMTK there's going to be like 1,000 games, or like what is it, like 10,000 games. Winning that is going to be a lot harder. And like if I win GMTK, then we will want to make that other game into a full game, right? I actually don't want to win any more gems. Winning gems is bad because it makes me want to do something with the game. Suffering from success, exactly. The physics-based Linksider, yeah, that's funny to look at, right? For Bevy Jam 3. And we won that jam. And hold on. And took first place. Okay, NeoVim screen and Rust installed. You think dangerous? What do you use screen for? May I suggest using ZeliJ instead? Do you know what ZeliJ is? You use screen, which is basically... Okay, that's not the ZeliJ. Hold on. You use screen, which is basically Tmax, which is basically ZeliJ, which is obviously better because it's written in Rust. The future is terminal. Look at this. Okay. ZeliJ. And you just like have this. You have let's see, how do I do this here? I don't use it because like I'm using VS Code obviously. But wait. No, I don't want to. Oh, out end. Yes, we can do this. And I can go in between them. I can go and resize them and stuff. It's cool. And then like it can go into the background like Tmax too and stuff. You thought that was an IntelliJ fork? ZellyJ, IntelliJ? Yeah. You're actually happy when things are batteries included, but because you suck at customizing things? Yeah, I don't like on one hand I can make like Hyperland and like a custom like thing, but and a custom like bar there. I don't know, like GNOME is just customized the way I think, like mostly I would change a couple things in my GNOME, which like I already do some extensions for GNOME, but like to do the same thing, to go to the same level as I have in GNOME from a window manager that's like Hyperland or I don't know, like some other window manager, it would be like too much work. Sort of like Red Poison window manager. I didn't use Red Poison. What's Red Poison? Say goodbye to the rodent. Simple window manager with no fat library dependencies. No fancy graphics. This is just like a very simple version of like i3 and all of them. You just call them yeah. Is window manager very minimally? You just work with terminal mostly? I don't know. I mean, I can work with the terminal, but I feel like the most time I spend is in VS Code because the terminal and like the Vim and Helix and stuff like that, they don't always work very nicely. They break for me all the time. If they wouldn't, maybe I would like stay on the NeoVim. And like we started I launched the NeoVim today for a second, right? And then I didn't have the auto completion for HTML, so I need to set it up, right? And that would need time. You cannot use NeoVim without like spending a lot of time configuring it. The base NeoVim is just unusable in my opinion, unless you just literally write text. I mean, we write text here, but I do have like links and stuff, right? So I don't know, it still needs some configuration. I went back to Vim. I mean, I go back and forth between the editors a lot, but I mean, it's always VS Code that actually works. If I want to do actual work, then it's VS Code. I just, yeah, I don't know, just not forgetting about the Vim or Helix, I feel like is a good thing. Maybe they will eventually be good enough, but they are not there yet, in my opinion. Anyway, let's continue this here. In-game level editor. For example, attaching side effects to different sizes of entities. Okay, we'll have we'll have like a GIF here demonstrating the level editor or something. Let's start with the text here. That should be like good enough. Short, like, and this is short also. Good enough. Let's also do the link to the Bevy Jam 3 here. Bevy Jam. Itch. Jam. Bevy Jam 3. Results. There it is, the Linksider. Type sudo apt-get remove NeoVim. If you don't want to spend a lot of time on configuration and you don't like VS Code, I will suggest Helix. Although NeoVim is technically more powerful because they have the plugins, and Helix does not yet, but Helix has better defaults. But VS Code is a better thing, I think. And like you don't even like need to search things up. It's like intuitive, you know. But I will want. I sometimes want things. For example, in Helix or in NeoVim, I have the ability to like select things based on the context. Right? The Alt O. Helix Alt O. What does it do? Emap. Like I want to have this thing in VS Code, and we probably have it somewhere. Let me learn something about VS Code today. Alt O. Expand the selection to parent syntax node. Like I want this thing to parent expand and shrink. VS Code expand syntax node. Is there such a thing? Shrink, expand selection. Hold on. Shrink. Shrink, expand selection. Hold on, it is. It's a built-in feature, right? I never used it in VS Code, but it is there. I only learned about this when I like tried this plugin for NeoVim, and like I actually like this a lot. So we are inside, for example, here, right? And I want to select this entire expression, right? So we just go here and then we just do Shift Alt Left. It doesn't work. Shift Alt Left. It doesn't work. Wait, what? Expand. Oh wait, hold on. I guess left is shrink. Right is expand. Yeah. There you go. Right or left. Nice. I like this. So like you can select the entire block then, or like the entire function, the entire impl block here easily this way. Right, and then you can go back if you want, if you went too far. That's a good feature. Nice. Although I feel like I want to like move this keyboard shortcut to something else, because in order to do Control Alt and then arrow key, I need to use two keys, two hands, and I would like to use just one hand for it because my hand is on the mouse. I like using mouse because right, but it's good that it's there. Right, let's no longer be distracted though. We need to write some text here. For example, attach side effects to different size of any. Okay, level selection. Okay. Now to the new features. To the new features of the game. The gem version. To the actually new features of the game. All right, the gem version worked by putting you in the game directly, and you solved puzzles one by one. Without the ability to go back or skip levels. In the new version of the game, we now have a level selection. Like, should I talk about this much? Probably not, actually. But I don't know. This feels that is going to be like long if I do this. We have a levels. We now have a proper level selection. This was one of the hardest things to do. To like, I guess, I don't know, to design. We tried. Hold on. How many times did we rewrite the level selection? 1, 2, 3. I think like this is the fourth iteration, number 4 or something. "13 times." We hardest. This one was one of the hardest things. We went through. I mean, we can lie a little bit here. No one is going to check anyway. We can say something, right? We went through. I don't know. No need to lie though. We just say like through multiple, completely different designs for it. I don't know. This does not feel very nice text here. What do we change here? What do we change here? Wait, was that it? Oh, it's because I saved it and it stopped the music. In the version of the game, we now have proper level selection. This was one of the hardest things for us. We went through. What's the better word here? Multiple or several? Multiple versus several. Which multiple used for large quantities, while several used for smaller quantities. Okay, so obviously the multiple one is the better choice here because it's a lot, right? Okay, completely different designs for it. I feel like, I don't know, maybe we just remove this completely. Like, the only reason it's here is because, like, we spend a lot of time on it, but, like, do people actually care about how much time we spend on a single feature? They don't, right? The level selection is something that people just expect to be in the game. I feel like this section can be removed completely then. Undo redo. Like, undo redo is like the same thing. But maybe we talk about this a little bit. Maybe this, I don't know. Should I go into technical details? Should I not? Probably not. Although this might be an interesting thing to talk about, since like the talk about how the rewinding was implemented in this braid is a pretty popular thing, and we do it better, obviously, right? All right, let's do this here. Now to the maybe level selection. I don't know. Let's see. Now that they're actually new features of the game. Pretty much every single game mechanic was reworked. Is there another like synonym for reworked? Because we have this word twice, very close to each other. Reworked synonyms. Like, I don't know, like rethink, reconsidered, reevaluated, redefined, redesigned, reimagined, was reimagined. All right. Was reimagined to make the game more intuitive. Right? Do we give an example of that? Do we give an example of that? I guess like the first game mechanic that we see in the game is the jump mechanic. For example, the new jump mechanic. For example, with the new jump mechanic, you both should we get an example? Maybe I should start with a GIF here. An example of a level. Do we have this level? I don't think we do have this level. We don't anymore. I wanted a level where we can like jump away from each other, for example. I guess it's gonna work on this level. Okay, good. Just recorded that. Then we can go into the existing game. And we can go into the same one. This level. Record that. Okay. Now let's open the video editor. Don't need the audio here. I'm going to make a GIF. I'm going to... How do I move it? Oh, hold on. Can I not move it here? Oh, I can move it using the center. Okay. Move one thing on the left and one thing on the right. Oh shit, that one, I should have taken that one using the full screen. Okay. Can I just like have this thing? No, hold on. First, before doing this, I want to just crop it, right? How do I crop a thing? What is that? Why is everything so dark here? Crop. Edge crop. Can I do edge crop there? Edge crop. Okay, there you go. Just do something like that. Bottom. Right. Okay, and then for this one, do also crop. Left. Bottom. Right. Okay, and then we have the transform. I don't know how to use this thing. Is there a better way? Okay. Now I'm going to over here. At the end here. No. Cut, delete that. Okay. This program is not that good. It's laggy when we have the transforms for some reason. Also, I don't see the other character here on the right side. So I actually need this then to be smaller. Right. Probably I will need to crop it less because of that. Can I do this? I need to like see that thing. Maybe they should be like one above it another instead of Yeah, because this one needs... I mean, this one needs vertical space, and this one needs horizontal space. So maybe I just do this then. And make that one like that. That one is before, that one is after. Because one of them is horizontal, and one of them is vertical. Okay. File. Project. Render. All the new jump. Okay. I will need to rescale it too, right? Why is this so slow? It's not hard to like render, like it's only slow because of the transforms. That's weird. Because it's doing it on software. Renderer or something? I don't know. How's it going? Arna, Vicky, hello, hello. Doing pretty well. We're trying to compare the old version of the game to the new version of the game. Here is one of the game mechanics that was changed, so I'm making this into... trying to make that into like... I guess I will want to make it into a GIF, right? Okay. I think that was pretty good. Video to GIF. We'll use a website, easy GIF. That one. Okay. Frame rate. I guess we can keep the frame rate to be like kind of big here, maybe. Optimize for static background. Not really. Yeah, let's just like... what? Convert. Output GIF animation. Okay, this GIF is right now 6.7 megabytes. We have some black pixel in the end, which is why I wanted to change this here to like maybe 7.5. We don't have the black pixel in the end. Still has the black pixel. Alright, 7.2. Why is it having this thing in the end? Frames. My images are not equally sized. What? Let's do 7. Maybe I just have a lot of black screen time there for some reason. That one is better, yeah. Maybe 6.9 is what we want. 6.6. Making GIFs is so hard. Okay. Good enough. Optimize. Compression level 35. one is now 3.8 megabytes. Okay, good enough, maybe. How do I save it? Save image. Okay. We call this old new jump.gif. Okay. So go here somewhere. For example, with a new jump mechanic. Old new jump. Old new jump gif. Okay. So it's going to work like that. Okay. I mean, I guess we don't really like need to explain it here. Technically, I think we can just show the image. Pretty much every single game mechanic was reimagined to make the game more intuitive. I guess the biggest change to the to the game logic is that it is no longer a turn-based game. Since multiple entities can now move, can now potentially move at the same time. At the same time, also every move does every move, and they like I guess also different moves and can take different amount time, which allows us to have a gravity. I want to like show the accelerated gravity compared to like the old fall. We should like probably do like the same thing, but for like the fall here, as to have acceleration when falling, making the game feel like it actually has physics. Oh, how about we over here show the portal, jumping through the portal. Should I have physics? Also different moves can now take different amount of time. This allows us to have acceleration, to have For example, acceleration when falling. Make the game feel like it actually has physics. Although we are still working on an integer grid. Okay, and then we show the GIF of the portal. Do I need like the example of how we was falling down with constant speed before and how bad it looked? Or do we just show the portal? Just show the portal. We have some new portal levels, right? This is the portal group? No, hold on. Stage... Chapter 11. Wait, where's the chapter 11? Did you remove it, Davey? Where's the new portal levels? Oh, wait, hold on. I think I was... I was working on Windows when we did that, right? So I didn't pull here yet. That's why, because I was working on Windows yesterday. That's why. In the second year of college, there was a girl and my friend, and I competed in a game jam for her. Let's just say I didn't win. All right. I don't know. There's other game jams and other girls, I guess. How do you become better in code? You just code, and then eventually you become better. Anything you do, you just become better by doing it. Okay, here's our levels with the gravity. Oh, you don't have the one that where you like jump to the side. No, you actually do. Hold on, you do. This one. Yeah, let's just have this one. Sure, why not? Just do a recording. Actually, you know what? I will make the static camera here. Chapter 11, right? Let's see here. Levels. Chapter 11. Group tunnel. Static camera. True. Like using this, we will like make a recording with the static camera, which will make a better GIF, right? The camera is not in the correct place, but I mean I can cut it later. Yes. Let me just hide the overlay. I mean, hold on. Let's do this. And then I record. Record. Okay. What programming languages gets you the most bitches? Also, I am making a compiler. Any tips? I don't know. I guess since you phrase it that way, the one that makes you the most money. So I guess Rust is one of the languages that can actually do that. You go and you like work on some crypto stuff. They pay you a lot of money and you get the thing that you so desire. All right. So Rust, obviously Rust is better for anything, including that. All right. Hold on. Actually, hold on. Most paid programming languages. Solidity. So Solidity, like this works with Rust, I think, right? Smart contracts and like this is where I'm coming from. This is the top language, which like Solidity. I never worked with that. Solidity, Rust. Do you use them together? Do you use like one of them? I have no idea. But like, from what I got a lot of offers doing some of that stuff, but I'm just not interested, even in like figuring out what it is. Also, making a compiler. Any tips? What's the reason to make a compiler? If your reason is to just like learn something, then just do whatever you're doing. If you want to make a compiler that's useful, you want me to like give a tip of what am I looking for in a new language, for example. I like having I'm interested in seeing an effect system in one of the mainstream programming languages. All right. Okay, we can reset that to false now. Need to change that level anymore. And we will open new. Do not save. Wait, did I record? Did I click the record button? What time is it? 14:55? Did I not do the recording? Pretty sure that I hit the record button. Oh, I need to click F5 here. It doesn't. Oh, okay. I was just. Yeah, this button. Boom. Okay, and then we do an effect, which is crop, and we crop from the top, from the left, the bottom, the right. Chord. This program is stupid. Why this simple transform, just making it lag? Portal, momentum. I should probably like not render a full HD video for this thing. Like, need to figure out how to do this here. There's some settings where I can set a lower resolution. Video to GIF. That one. Okay, convert it to the GIF. Let's convert to the GIF with the good FPS though, like we did before. Good FPS is better. 10 seconds is the maximum length. Yes. Oh, hold on, did I not crop the video? Yeah. You live in Switzerland and running a small game dev company. You make 18,000 a month. And your wife just wastes all money on jewelry and expensive things. Should I get a divorce? I need an advice. Are you happy? Who, me? I am happy. 5 to 15. 18,000 what? $18,000? What's the currency in Switzerland? $18,000 a month is a lot. B is bash. Get you the most bash. Oh, hold on. Someone said something in chat while I was recording this this GIF. Who said it? Who was saying this thing? Who? Watch programming? Oh, that was exactly this message that Glitch just replied to. That appeared over here in the corner. Okay. Okay, I guess we can end maybe at 10 here. Let's see. Yeah, that's a good looped video. Because of that, 1.6 megabytes. And we can optimize it even further, I guess. And save image as portal momentum. Okay, so we go here now and we say portal momentum. There you go. Oh, this one is shorter. Should I rescale the images so that they are like the width is maximum? I'm not really happy in marriage, but she's good in bed. I don't know. I'm not the person to ask advice here. Wait, so can I have this to be the hero image then? Hero image. Source is old new jump. .gif. Is that how I do it? Nah, hold on. But this one makes pixelation. I don't want it to be pixelated then if I do that, right? This one. I guess we just do the image, right? Image source is old new jump. GIF. That. No inline HTML. Hold on. Maybe we do the hero image and then like, and then we do like something like pixelate is true, is false, basically. I don't know. Let's go to this. Image.pixelate. Like that. Does this fix it? I think it does. Then we have that. Portal momentum. .gif. This will just make it full wide. It does not make it full wide. Wait, why not? This is supposed to be a hero image, right? Well, the width is 100%. This image is 100%. How do we specify the height? Hold on, how do I make the image to like be resized? Oh wait, hold on, we have the black borders. Shit, we need to crop this. Right? That's the reason. That's why. Crop. Optimize again. Save images, portal momentum, replace. Okay, yes, that does work now. I should have made a more a detailed image here, but okay. Hello. Time out. You want me to time you out or another person? Asking another person to be timed out is not nice, I feel like. Can you ban both? If you want, you are the moderator. You think they deserve the ban? Just asked questions. Yeah, I don't think they did anything bad. Let's not ban them for now. Until they say something actually bad, then we ban them. But yeah, maybe we should stick to the topic of the thing, of the stream, which is we are writing an article about our game here, announcing a Steam release soon. Davey's here. Time out, Kui Boy. What did Kui Boy do wrong, huh? Hero image. Portal momentum. Okay, good enough, right? Okay, that's pretty cool, I think. So undo, redo. Should I talk about like the way we do history in the game or not. How long is this thing for now? I don't want it to be too long, like I said. But like if we talked about the in-game level editor in a custom game engine. Ask ChatGPT to write the article. He is not so bad as people say. Nah. I'm okay with like you didn't. I don't know. Maybe one day I will give in to the AI, but for now, I don't. Like, isn't the internet already flooded with AI articles? And like, I don't know. Feels bad, mostly. This can help a little bit, I guess. But, I don't know, just practicing your own writing. It's like, I'm not sure, like, if, for example, if you're learning programming, is doing it with ChatGPT better or than without ChatGPT? I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one is better. There's not enough data yet, I think. If it leads you to having bad practices, or is it actually like helpful? Internet is flooded with AI everything. Yeah, let's just not use AI here. Undo, redo. Oh, can I have mod, please? My intention is to ban users and give myself crabs. Wait, hold on. Do you have more? Do you have more crabs if you're a mod though? I think you have only more crabs. If you're a subscriber, and a mod actually does nothing. I asked it once for code help, lost an entire day because of it. Nice. ChatGPT isn't AI, it's a useless neural network. I wouldn't say it's useless, but I don't like. I don't know. I mean, I can't really like say because I never tried, but I have seen other people try it and I don't like what I saw. I guess. I'm okay with waiting a little bit and then like trying it later when it will become better. I don't feel like I need to use it. I mean, yeah, maybe we would like finish this article earlier. Maybe, but maybe it's because I am being distracted all the time by like bitches and shit in chat. How to pipe it. How to type it. You need to be a sub to be able to use an animated emote. Okay. Let's see, like, I feel like level selection, for example, we wrote it and then I think it does not belong here anymore, but let's just write about undo, redo, and like the way we are doing the history, right? Because during the jam, there I don't know, hold on. So what do I want to say here? So we have the undo redo functionality, right? But the game is not turn-based. You don't just like undo one turn. Since the game is no longer turn based, who made this emoji? This one is made by Jerem Watts. You can click on the emoji and it says artist Jerem Watts. It literally says it when you click on the emote. Since the game is no longer turn-based, a Finnish guy. Jerem is not Finnish. I think he's Australian, but I'm not sure. Finnish guy is Ves, who is on our team of the Linksider, who's making sounds. You love Jerem Watts? He plays Doom. Your favorite game? We're all Finnish in our hearts. Since the game is no longer turn-based, when implementing an undo functionality, which we didn't have in the gem version, was non-trivial. Do you guys even finish your project? Well, the Linksider is not finished yet, but we intend to finish. Before finishing, we're going to finish the Steam page and then the project. I mean even when we release the game, is it even actually finished? Because we can continue working on this game for a long time. There's a lot of things that can be added to the game, right? But maybe at some point we just call it finished and then start working on something else, maybe on Linksider 2. This is not finished yet. This has not made enough contribution. When are we going to be able to play it? I don't know, hopefully this year. Hopefully before the end of the year. Hopefully not in 2025, but if not in 2024, then hopefully in 2025 and not in 2026. But yeah, I mean, we are kind of close, but at the same time, it's like the last, the closer you get to the release, it's like harder to finish, you know? Right before Silk Song, yeah. Okay. Since the game is no longer turn-based, implementing an undo functionality, which we didn't have in the gem version, was non-trivial. So the way we store history in the game, pressing before Silk Song is easy, even you could do it. So the way we store history is by having snapshots of the game states at important moments when a move starts or when a move ended, or when a move ended. And then and when a move ended. In fact, hold on. In fact, this is how the game. Hold on. The move ends. Please don't be like John Styler with his will. You saying I said it is coming out in 2018. It came out in December. In the end, booted through Deep L. They now have a mode that isn't about translation but about editing. The way we store history is by having snapshots of the game states at the important moment when a move starts or when a move ends. In fact, even game logic. I mean, hold on. The way to secure history is by having snapshots of the game stats at important moments when the move starts or when a move ends. Then we render the. I guess. Hold on. The way we. Then we render the game by interpolating the moves that are currently happening. Happening. Start and remove ends. Hold on. The game state itself contains information about all the currently happening moves, which we can interpolate in order to render the game. Is this good enough? Then we can have like a rewind action. I mean, we have the rewind action in the trailer there. Should I have another GIF? Let's just work on GIFs too. I like this emote. It's so weird. Oh, to see if some person is still in the stream. Why are you asking about a mod in the stream? You want to like catch a moment when there is no mod in the stream, so you can like type something bad, so you are going to like prevent being banned. But like I'm always here, so like be careful, you know. I have the button too. Undo redo. I am here. Davey is here. Okay. See if that person has left. I have a feeling that you like know each other. You guys entered this stream at the same time. Okay. Let's just show the undo redo stuff somewhere. I kind of want to like show this thing. We use some other level. Maybe like a box being pushed. Maybe let's go to this level. We're going to do this. Hold on, this is the bench. Bench group. Static. Camera. Is true. Can I do that? Maybe I don't want that. Maybe this one? There's going to be a Windows, Linux, and Android support for the game. Yeah, and Mac too. We can also make a web build of the game. Not sure if we're going to put it anywhere though. Okay, how about this one? We'll just do this. How to make a web one in JS? How to make a web what in JS? What's a one? A web game? In JavaScript? You just write JavaScript. You just make a game in JavaScript. That's how you make a game in JavaScript. Not sure what you're asking about. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. And let's do that. And then I'm going to crop. Let's have the UI on the game here. Really show the UI in other places. Like that. Undo, redo. How am I planning to make this game in web using JavaScript? Why do you assume that I'm going to use JavaScript? This game is written in Rust, and I'm going to continue using Rust. And it already works. I'm not even planning to do this. It's already working in the web. Like if you make your game in Unity, for example, you write C#, you don't write JavaScript. You don't need JavaScript to like make the game on the web. Like Unity can export a web build too. It's not that hard. You don't need JavaScript. Maybe just a tiny little bit. Sometimes if you're making your own engine. Is Rust like C++? Yes, Rust is a lot like C++. It's just more strict language. But other than that, the core ideas in Rust are the same as they are in C++. The zero-cost abstractions, and like, yeah, it's just like in C++, it's a little bit annoying to do high-level stuff, and in Rust it's easy. But doing the low-level stuff, some people think that it's easier in C++ because you don't have the borrow checker. So the compiler doesn't check that your code is correct, it just lets you write anything. Structure is different. What is it different? What do you mean structure is different? Syntax? What structure? Syntax is a little bit different. Yeah, maybe like you don't have traits, you have classes in C++, and like stuff. In Rust you have the trait system. or polymorphism instead. C++ has more stable and featureful libraries. I'm not sure if that is true. Because when I was using at least C++, everything broke left and right too. It's just like C++ people are more used to it, I think. And like a lot of people that I see writing C++, they write a lot of things from scratch instead of using an existing library because of how hard is it to bring an existing library into your project, because they don't have a package manager as standardized. You disagree on that take? On what take? On my take? Or on the take that C++ is more stable? C++ is an object-oriented language and Rust is not. Do you write object-oriented code though, still? I think it's, like, generally, most people agree these days that object-oriented programming is, like, not the way anyway. So do you, like, write programs in object-oriented way anyway? The thing Rust misses to be truly OP is inheritance, and that's a positive. Yeah, like that is a positive. I think like it's not like, I don't even think that's an opinion anymore, because like basically everyone agrees that composition is better than inheritance. It's something that pretty much everyone agrees with. But your vtables, you can have vtables in Rust. If you use a boxed din trait, that's exactly what a vtable is in Rust, right? How many months to learn Rust to make your dream game? I think you should not use Rust to make a game. If your goal is to make a game, then use an engine. And most like engines right now are not made in Rust. I think, like, technically you don't even need to do programming. What is your dream game? Is another question. But like, I don't know. Do you hate Unity and Godot? What do you hate them for? There's different reasons to hate things. I also hate a lot of things. I never tried though Unity and Godot, so I can't really like say. But like Rust is something that you need to learn, and it sounds like you already know Unity and Godot. So like in that case, even although you hate it, it still is better to write a game in one of those things, because you already know them, instead of like wasting 10 years learning Rust. I mean, it wouldn't take like 10 years, I guess, but even like, but if you include the time to like build your own things, which you will need to do if you do it the Rust way. Like I need to patch the libraries myself sometimes, even the ones that I use, right? Even if we don't count the fact that I use my own game engine, even if I use an existing game engine, I would still probably need to patch some things, because it's a new thing, relatively. And Unity has been there for a long time, right? So it's more stable choice if your goal is to make a game. It is a 2D platformer named Databit. You have some notes on the idea. Did you try making a game before? Or do you only have notes? But also you won't have B. Well, I mean, if you want to get B, then you need to have M, the money. And game development is not the best thing for money. You should probably like work on something else. Go into some other, like, directions. Because game developers, even if you work in a game dev company, from what I understand, they are overworking and being underpaid all the time. Just do something that is both easier to do and brings more money. In that case, right? Anyway, let's continue this here. The game itself contains information about all the currently happening moves. We can. Oh wait, hold on. I was working on the thing, right? Did I render? Did I render the thing? Undo redo. Video to GIF. Undo redo. Can I type here? I can. In Switzerland, game dev is a well-paid job. Alright, I mean, I don't know enough about game development, but I heard that it's like usually they make people work like too hard and pay not enough for that. But I never worked in game development myself, so I don't really know. I only can say what I heard. 33. Wait, hold on, did I cut? I think I did cut. Invert. $9.5. This one is pretty big. Maybe I will need to like cut down on the FPSs. Let's cut the FPS down to be just 12 maybe. Now that's better. 6 megabytes. And then we do click. Do I need to crop here too? You're better at electrical engineering, you have 96%. What's percent means even? Is it like the exams? This or what does it mean? What does the percentage mean? What is my percentage of programming in university? Like, I'm 69% good in Rust, for example. Does that make sense? It's pretty nice, right? I wouldn't say that I'm like 100%, but like, I'm above the 50% for sure, around 69, yeah. That's around the right number. Optimize. Okay, 3 megabyte, nice. Save. Undo, redo. Undo. Wait, hold on. We just do the same stuff, right? Here, image. Undo, redo. Good GIF. Okay, there you go. Did you pursue programming or go with electrical engineering you're good with? Well, you need to like decide for yourself, right? What's your priorities? What's your priorities? Do you want to make more money? Do you want to make something that like gives you more joy when you're like doing it? Or I don't know. Maybe some other questions. Why do you want to go for that one? Why do you want to go for that one? Which one is more important to you? That's Something that you should decide yourself. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Undo, redo. Okay. And I think that we just have the last section then. Here. Isn't there a good GIF compression tool written in Rust? Maybe. But I feel like this website is the easiest way of doing things. I can do a lot of things on this website, and like if there was a local tool similar to this one, I would do that. Like technically my video editor here, this is KDE and Live that I'm using here, right? This can render a GIF for me, but like it does it very poorly. It's pronounced shift, not GIF. Okay, Ray Marsh. Hello, hello. How are you doing? It's the GIFski. Highest quality GIF encoder. GIFski makes smooth GIF animations using advanced techniques that work around the GIF's format limitation. Share your clips in their full quality. Do they have a web build? Download CLI binaries. Download. Why don't they just make it publicly available by compiling it to the WASM? Because it's free software library, just make it on your website, right? Or does it not work in the WASM? You got yourself a Shame RS on Crates.io? Wait, did you not release it to Crates yet? I thought it was already there. Shame. Shame, convenient Rust utilities for when you don't care much about performance. How is your shader meta programming lower than this? The name squad. Alright. Shader meta program. ShameRS lets you write render compute pipelines in Rust. Okay, it looks like the documentation is not really here, at least not in the README. What about the documentation? Oh, it's not there. Nice. This looks exactly like my code. Hold on. Hold on. There's no... Wait, hold on. Is this all you have in Shame? You just published the, like, the empty project here, didn't you? You read that Rust is the most loved language. Yeah, but at the same time, recently people start hating Rust and going, like, to Zig or to other things. So I'm wondering if that trend is going to end. I don't know. But maybe it's just because Rust is the most loved language. Like, a lot of people try going into Rust and then they realize that they have some issue. I don't know. How you threw away 010, you should name squad on 000 and then yank it. True. My dream is to get a lot of dollars to get some bad B and make a dream game. Is that the order? Is that the order? The dollars is first, and the bad B, and then the dream game? Because technically, if you make your dream game and your game is successful, you will get a lot of dollars. But the chances of that are not very high. Even although you think your game is good, it might not actually be good, right? So that's like a risky move. But technically, in theory, you can make your dream game and make the money by doing so, right? If I need to learn one more implicit rule about how to behave in this weird Semver universe, I'm gonna completely stop using it. I personally, I'm not putting a lot of my things here. I'm waiting. You know, there's a thing that has been accepted, an RFC. Maybe, you know what I should do? Is there a crate called Scooby Man? Okay, no one published a crate named Scooby Man, all right? Because we need to do this. There is an RFC in Crates.io where package has namespaces. This is the RFC that has been merged, so this will be implemented eventually. So basically, if you have a crate, for example, you have the crate shame. If you have the crate shame and you have some subcrates, for example, shame derive, I'm not sure if you have the derive macros, but like, will you have it as a separate crate or not? You would be able to like do shame / derive as a crate, and only you will be able to like put this there, right? Like right now, everything has like one global namespace, but this RFC has been merged, so you will be able to have like namespacing. But you need a root package basically. This is the RFC that has been merged, if you want to know about that. That makes it even worse that you don't have the proper name. You can try contacting the person who made the other crate. Although they have like 500 downloads. I don't know if anyone, I don't know. It doesn't seem like completely unused right there. $500 downloads over 4 months seems like bots. Yeah, probably is. If you become an electrical engineer and make a new GPU or something that it gives dollars. Yes, but then you're not making a game, right? Why not work on multiple things at the same time instead of like working on them one by one? If you have two goals and they can technically like lead to the same result instead of like doing two things separately, so like you technically save time, right? If you make a game instead of being an electrical engineer, but only if you will be able to make your dream game, which like gives you money, right? It's looking dire, probably won't get the name. Yeah. That didn't stop SHA-1 name transferred to Rust Crypto. Yeah. I don't know. You can try contacting the thing, right? You have on the Crates.io the way to contact the developer, I think. No. I mean, they have their repository here, so like you can like do something. But I don't know, maybe their plan is also like I don't know. Shame is like, I don't know. If you look for shader metaprogramming, would you look for shame? I know that you came up with the name a long time ago, but I don't know. I don't know what this is about, but you got it fair and square, you're just salty. But the game may not succeed. Take a risk. Well, like, yeah, so it depends on whether you're ready or not to take the risk. If you are taking a risk, it's probably like good to have some backup plan in case you don't succeed, right? For example, I'm making a game right now and I'm not guaranteeing success for this game, even though I'm not working right now. Like if this game does not bring us a lot of money, I will need to find a job, right? Instead of just spending all my time making this game. Maybe I should just like stop reading chat. I feel like I would move faster sometimes. Although sometimes I feel like the other way. Because if I'm not streaming, then I will watch somebody else's stream and that is how I will be distracted and I will not get anything done anyway. It's like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I'm quick enough. Even although we get distracted all the time, we still get shit done, you know? Eventually. I'm not that slow. You cannot, like, go full speed all the time. That will just lead to the burnout, right? Twitch can be very distracting. Press stop reading comments about bitches and focus. I mean, I am. I'm doing both. I don't know. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with distractions, like I said, because like you need the distraction at some point anyway. You need at some point like to stop working and like do something else, so that you don't burn out yourself. So, yeah. And also like if I don't interact with the chat, then it makes the stream itself worse, right? So like, why am I streaming then? Then I should not be streaming if I'm not interacting with chat. Okay, so release when? Okay, we are working towards figuring out when the game will actually be released, but it's not ready yet. Do I like still say something like hopefully? Hopefully, we can get it released this year. Can I hope for that? Originally, the hope was that we release it a year ago, actually. We wanted to release, not the game, but we wanted to release a demo like a year ago. And we did not do that still. So I don't know. I don't really know. Our current focus, our first priority would be a Steam release. But the game is also already working on Android, and eventually we plan to figure out how to build for iOS too. All right. We're working towards figuring out when the game will be actually released, but it's not there. It's not ready yet. Hopefully, we can get her to release it this year. Our first priority would be a Steam release, but our first priority is a Steam release, but the game is also already working on Android, and eventually we plan to figure out how to build for iOS too. To keep get notified about the release when it happens. Wishlist the game now. Wishlist the game now. Copy link. Actually, you need a comma between iOS and 2. I don't think that matters. Is anyone going to be like annoyed by the fact that I don't like put commas in some places? Like I don't care about these things when I read my my articles. Yes, you? Okay, so we need to like run it through the thing then. Because I personally don't care when I'm reading anything. Okay, let's go Let's go here. Linksider is coming to Steam. Hello, Linksider is a game that was originally made for Baby Jam 3 and took the first place. After spending more than a year porting, rewriting, and iterating over the initial Game Jam version, Linksider is coming to Steam. You can wishlist it now. So we have the wishlist link in the top and in the bottom. Linksider trailer. Oh, by the way, I should probably like have on my images the text underneath. In order to be happy in life, you have to have a lot of luck or dollars. I'm not sure if that's true. I wouldn't say that I have a lot of dollars, but I would say that I'm pretty happy. You just need to have enough. Not a lot, just enough. Old jump versus new jump. Momentum when jumping through portal. And here. Undo, redo. Only thing that matters is hot girls. That is also not true. But if that's all that matters to you, then why? I mean, you are saying that you want to be a game developer, so like something else matters to you already, right? You are talking about other things than the hot girls in chat already, right? So like that's not the only thing that matters. There's a plateau of happiness when it comes to money, meaning billionaires are literally just psychopaths that get kicks from depriving the working class from money they need. Since their money marginally contributes to happiness. Thanks for coming to my commie talk. Alright. We have, you can wishlist it now, then we have the trailer. Then we I don't know, we're just starting with a custom game engine here. Should there be like some other things? Like custom game engine. By the way, we have rewritten the game into custom game engine. I want to like still like say that it's still in Rust, you know? Like the game is still in Rust, it's just not Bevy anymore. Game engine. Still in Rust. And we have a crab. Oh shit, you know what you know what I miss from Windows? One of the features is that I miss is the emoji selector. Like when I'm writing text, I want to insert an emoji. So how do you do that usually? When I'm on Linux, I'm going to like search for crab emoji, and then I copy paste this from here. But when I'm on Windows, I just have a shortcut for that. And the crab. Okay, that's a little weird. This crab is blue because we have the dark theme, which is just inverting the things. Extension emoji selector. I think this extension does not work. Do I have it installed? Emoji. No, I do not. I think I tried this one. I should install it. Agree. I think I tried it though, and then I uninstalled it. So first of all, the latest is saying upgrade to GNOME 45. Maybe that's why. And then before that, it say the upgrade to GNOME 44. So like, is it even like maintained? Emoji selector for GNOME. Proceed. Last update was a year ago. Like, it's not maintained. I cannot use it. Just have a separate button on your keyboard for the crab emoji. One day. GNOME is weird because they don't have like backwards compatibility for plugins. I don't know how plugins work there. Smile, this seems more maintained. Smile. Download from hat. Ultimately based with GNOME extension. Search. Smile. Smile is an emoji picker for Linux. I mean a general purpose emoji picker, I guess, right? So like I would use it also like in Hyperland or in other window manager if I was to switch. That's like a good thing, maybe if it's a standalone, if it works. Can I in GNOME though bind a key to like launch an application? Probably can, right? But I never tried doing that. Nix run, Nix packages, smile. Okay, let's see. So I'm over here right now, right? When this launches and I click that, what does it do? It copies it to my clipboard. Yeah, so like you see, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. This can work, but I would like it to not copy to my clipboard. I would like it to actually paste. That's how it works on Windows, basically. Yeah, and I think the GNOME extension like pastes it automatically, but only if it's recognizing the thing. And because of because everything is being done like differently in Linux, it's like only recognized it in some places, like in GTK applications only or something. I think is when I tried something like that, but I'm not sure. Okay, I want to like insert some text here before we go into the custom game engine thing. You know, the game has been in development. Okay, hold on. The entire. Hold on. We need to also like market our Twitch stream here. The entire development has been streamed on Twitch. Oh man. Which is how and it looks like I spent around I don't know, should I like this is like day number 100. Linux is painful. It is. Linux is painful. But it's also like not painful at the same like Windows is painful in other ways basically. But like yeah, like in some basic stuff, Windows is better. Like on one hand you have all this choice in Linux, but at the same time in Linux all of these things, they are like half done or something. They never fully work. days and 2,500 followers, 25 per stream. Twitch tracker. Hold on. Twitch tracker, Cookie Man. I think 1 year ago, like, that wasn't my first stream. But if we take a look at a year ago. Followers per hour, 1. 1 follower and every hour. Hours watched 69.4, nice. Okay, let's see, all time. Okay, here's the stats. Total followers, 2.5 thousand. If we look at the followers... Wait, followers is this blue graph, right? You can see over here, this is what I'm talking about. Hold on. So this over here, this is the thing that I was talking about. Hold on, wait, what? Last 30 days. This is it. Look at this over here. We had followers 95. Wait, what does it mean followers 95? On that stream? No. Oh, it's like starting with 0. Okay. It's not like it's starting with 0. Okay, this is a weird number. Followers gained. Okay, so basically over here, this is the day where we have the exact number here. It's 400 viewers. 400 followers are fake. Someone bought it and did 400 follows on that stream. I don't know why anyone would do that, but yeah, I expect this to be like deleted viewers. I don't know. I hope Twitch, I don't know, doesn't feel really good being botted. But yeah. Anyway, that was the first time it happened, and then we go on the all time. All time. Yeah, bots have been following some streamers. Yeah, they also follow me, but like they don't follow in a big huge numbers. They like follow like one. They follow before they start spamming the chat. They didn't do like a lot of follows. Like 400 follows is a lot, right? Anyway, so 1 year ago was July 23, right? This is where we had 700 followers. So in the last year, we actually gained like 1,500 followers then. Was in the last year. Nice. And it all started in 2023 and basically a year ago anyway. I guess 2 years ago on the October 22. What happened then? What happened in October 22? This is oh, this is when I started streaming consistently basically, yeah. The one that Ludum there. The Ludum there 51 probably. The farting game is where it's all started. Okay, anyway. The entire development has been streamed on Twitch and it has been streamed on Twitch. And parts were the root of success, basically. Okay, how do I spell this thing? So like 100 streams over and 100 streams were just about working on Linksider. I don't know. Feels a little weird. Has been streamed on Twitch. Currently at 100 streams, each of duration ranging 4 to 10 hours. I think like we can do this on average. Okay, wait, hold on. Do we have the Twitch tracker statistics? Because like we know how many days we worked on the game, but like how many time actually was spent on the game. Do we have the average stream time? Streams. Average stream duration. Like 9 hours, 8 hours, 4.7 hours. I feel like 4 is like the lowest number that we ever had at all. So I guess we can like say 5 to 10 hours something here. Currently at around 100 streams, each of duration ranging 5 to 10 hours, which means that we spent around 700 hours, right? How much are you being paid per hour when you doing your job? How much a programmer gets paid per hour? What is the average rate? Some programmers are paid much more than $38 per hour. Oh, that sounds like a lot to me. What's the average level programmer paid per hour? So $30 per hour or 18 hour in USD. Okay. Getting paid, can't relate. Okay. So if I was spending this time working, I would be making let's say that we use this one, right? I would be making 18 times 7.5 times 100. $13,000. Okay, so that's then our minimum goal of making money on this game, right? Can we make $13,000 with this game? You think it's a reasonable amount of money to make with this game? How much are we going to sell the game for? For $5? So if we sell the game for $5, then we need just like 2,000 downloads. 3,000 downloads, right? It's like, and then we also like should probably like multiply this by 2. So that's like about 5,000 downloads, 5,000 cells, because of like the taxes and stuff, right? 3x for the team, and also 3x for the team, right? So we need to like sell 15,000 copies of the game. Is that something that we can do? That's a lot. We currently have like around 69 wish lists, but we didn't start telling people to wishlist it really only on this stream. So like only for on this stream we have like 69 wish lists, which is pretty nice, I think, right? Nice, yes, Cookiebot agrees. Depending on the length, you would even say 7-10 euros. 7-10 euros is basically like $15 then, right? Which means that we only need like 5,000 cells then. I don't know, I feel like we can do it actually. I feel like the game is pretty good, so that like we can get there. But we need to like figure out how to market the game properly. That's the hardest part is going to be, right? Marketing the game. So hopefully this post helps a little bit. Maybe some people from the Rust community are going to wishlist our game and give me the money. All right. 10 euros are 10.75. Oh, they're the same. Okay. $10 isn't a bad price for launching. All right. I don't know. I guess it does depend on the length. But like, what length should it be for this game to be that? If we update with new levels later, for example, and new game mechanics, should we increase the price of the game? Or should we like sell the additional levels as a DLC? Or like something like that. How does it work for other games? Like how does it work for Baba Is You? Baba Is You just added to the game that just like originally was sold. Did it change the price? I know that Factorio, for example, increases the price. They like continue working on the game becomes better, and they increase the price. Add Steam Workshop support for custom levels and then make it 13. I thought like I thought it, like should it be Steam Workshop support or like because we will have the in-game level editor. So like the original plan also was not to include the level editor on the initial release, but like only make it later as an update. So like if we make the level editor later, should we increase the cost of the game later because of that? Or should we like just wait and release the game with the editor, or like at the very beginning? Was the level editor there in Baba Is You on this Steam release? I don't know. It was not. So like, did they increase the price then? How much does the Baba Is You cost right now? Anyway, I wanted to like add something else here. So like stream on Twitch, marketing my Twitch, good. And then I just like want to say that like this post is about the differences like between the gem version basically, because that's what these remaining parts is about. Let's just start with a separate thing. Gem version. If you didn't play the gem version yet, you can do so on itch.io, on itch.io, Ubiman itch.io/Linksider. Baba Is You is lightning in a bottle. It's hard to compare. What's like a okay? So do we compare about lesser known games then? What did Baba Is You did? Like I just want to know what they did, right? So like for example for marketing, how did the game blow up? How do we do the same? So we already did the same in the fact of winning a game jam, for example. The first step is there, right? What's the next step? Releasing the game, or do we do something before releasing the game? Blowing up is kind of luck. Yeah, but like you still can like increase your chances at becoming lucky, right? Like just making a good game, for example, making a better game versus a worse game is increasing your chance, right? Like some shitty games also become popular, like Only Up, for example, the shittiest shit I ever played. Using Steam Fast is a good starting point. It's very subjective, but from how you recall it, Baba, is you had this one short trailer that was getting ultra popular on Twitter. So we need to like also be like start using Twitter. I don't use Twitter really, but I guess I should like post on Twitter more often maybe. And there was a long stretch of waiting. Twitter no longer is what it was. People do people no longer use Twitter? I don't know. I never used it, and I mean I used it a little bit. I posted a couple of things, but I don't know. Basically not using it at all. Twitter is in a weird state right now. I feel like it used to be the source of indie game gifs. What is it right now? How do people know about the indie game gifs right now? Like there's a lot of like indie game, like the game shows, right? A lot of game shows that we need to like apply to basically, right? Like Steam Next Fest, for example, right? Steam Fest. There's like a lot of like different fests, but like which are the ones that like do people actually like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. So there's like that question. Also the question do we need the publisher, or do we not need the publisher, which would be like a big thing. Or yeah, like I can think about streamers, but like I said before, streamers and puzzle games is weird. It's probably more of a YouTuber thing. I don't watch YouTube too much, but like reaching out to like YouTubers, I guess. Maybe some streamers too. You can do so on itch. Hopefully we will also have a demo. Okay, let's say maybe we will also have a demo on Steam before the actual release. I don't know. No, let's just not say that then, I guess. I don't know nothing yet. A lot of changes happened since then. Which I describe shortly in this blog post, like something like that, you know? Is that good? Like intro before we go. Time to back outside. What do you mean that? Time to go back outside? Internet is falling apart. We will need to go and touch grass. Oh no. Alright. Linksider is going to Steam. The entire development has been streamed on Twitch currently at around 100 streams. Each of duration rating 5-10 hours. We're just about working on Linksider. Didn't play the jam version. You can do so on itch.io. A lot of changes happened since then, which I described shortly in this blog post. The game was originally in the Bevy game engine. However, shortly after the jam, we made the decision to rewrite it from scratch using a custom game engine built in Rust. The lack of experience with ECS frameworks made it challenging to maintain the Bevy-based code. Post-rewrite, managing the code base became significantly easier. Alright, fine. In-game level editor, nothing that we quickly decided to write ourselves instead of using an existing tool was level editor. During the jam, we were using LDTK, but having a dedicated level. Okay, hold on. Some GIFs. Some GIFs. Do we do some GIF about the jam version here? Let's you know what? Hold on. I know. It's not a GIF. It's going to be a screenshot. itch.io jam, Bevy jam 3. We need to like market ourselves. Like we need to like tell people that the game is good even before they play it, right? By clicking on the results and like doing this, you know, doing a screenshot like that. Linksider, ranked #1, you know. There we go. Screenshot. Can I save this? Can I move this in a folder? Copy to clipboard. What if I copy to clipboard and then paste here? Oh, there you go. Oh, hold on. So this actually works in VS Code. Hold on. So I can screenshot, copy to clipboard, paste it into the text, and it does this automatically for me. And it also spawned the file here. Screenshot. There you go. Heavy gem results. That's nice. Can you do that in Vim? Probably can. If you try hard enough. Heavy gem results. Oh shit, Nursel was still faster than me. I clicked the button. I think we clicked it at the same time. Are you constantly monitoring the chat? I thought you were like working on your own game at the same time. Do you like still have your chat open like in front of you? Like all the new messages just appear? What am I working on now? I'm doing the same thing as like this entire stream today is about me writing this blog post about Linksider coming to Steam basically. You can teach the mod, isn't the bot, isn't it mod? Yeah, we can. There's probably also some like there's auto mod on Twitch too. To like configure it probably maybe. Can Nerdzel configure the auto mod? If you're a moderator, can you like configure the auto mod properly? So there's like this, there's two types. One type of that you just banned, which like cheap viewers somewhere, right? And then another type is the long-live KO stuff. Those are the two main bots that are spamming the chats. Which is like weird how Twitch didn't like detect it themselves, because like it's happening on all the streams, right? Isn't like Twitch could do the job and like automatically ban those things automatically, I think. Okay, there you go. Gem version. Linksider, number 1. Easy. Alright. Custom game engine. Should I link the game engine? Sure. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it to any people, but let's have the link here. Actually, you know what? Gang, coolgaman.com. There you go. We have a website for it. Look at this. Gang. Rust. Game engine. You can see examples here. We have a website. We have Pong that you can play. Nice. One streamer has some OBS overlay that prints the chat over a screen and it emits the bot, including you. Nice. Let's see, custom game engine, this. No. No. Wait, did I close the tab? Right. So we have the custom game engine with the link. I don't think any images can go there really. Custom game engine. The level editor, we will do a GIF of that though, for sure. Let's try record an editor workflow. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, you just add a blocked term, cheap viewers on. Nice. That's how you use it? Good. Showcase. Alright. Hold on, it's called Spider Showcase here. Remove show case. Okay. Let's see. Now we start recording. Wait, where's the goal? Over here. Hello? Wait, hold on. That's not good enough. Hold on. We need to do new. We need to have a side effect. Good enough. Nigel, hello. What's the Keo pasta? Long live Keo, I think. It's like their name. Am I playing trailer music? Wait, right now there is no music. Is this Katie in Live? Yes, it is. But I'm only using it to like crop the thing originally here. It's not super great. I will like convert into a GIF in a second. Wait, there is music? Oh, the trailer is playing the music. Because like the video in the corner now has the music. They previously did not have the music. So you sometimes hear two musics. Right? Yes. Should I mute it? Because like sometimes you hear two musics, I guess, because of that. Now it's chill. I mean, but isn't it like annoying when sometimes you hear two musics because of that? Maybe like I will do it like a very, very quiet like that. Quiet. I don't know. I feel like I should disable it though. Like it's maybe it's chill, but like when you listen it for like 10 hours, when I stream for 10 hours, maybe it's not so chill anymore. I mean, some people just like disable the music completely when working on their games. I only hear it myself when I launch the game. Not all the time. Project, render, into editor. Any other GIFs that I want here? In-game level editor, we will have that. Since I like mentioned Android here, we can like we can have this video of me playing on a phone. Not sure though. You pronounce it Caden Live? Do you pronounce KDE Caden? It's KDE. I'm not sure what's the N about. How does it like even? What does it mean? Is there a GNOME version of the KDE and Live? Is there a video editor that's like by GNOME guys? It's so quiet now without the music. You love KDE? PTV? Is that like the editor? Free and open video editor for Linux. This one is by GNOME. The GNOME project. Is this one good? KDE one is pretty nice. But it's like slow sometimes, for example. I'm wondering if this one can be better. Like for like if I have the transform on my things, then it will take like it can't even like replay the thing in real time sometimes. Is my game published already? We'll have the Steam page, but we're working on making it better. The game is not published though, no. It's coming to Steam. It's not there yet. Use Shortcut. Shortcut is like not enough. It doesn't have enough features. KDE one has a lot of features, like basically everything that I needed for video editing. I mean, it depends. Like for what I did right now, I don't need all the features of KDE, but like isn't like I don't know, like I don't know why the game doesn't support macOS. It's just not listed there, but it will be supported. We should just update the Steam page that is listed. I think it's not listing Linux too, is it? Better Call Brav, hello. There is Linux. We'll update the Steam page. Convert to a GIF. How long is this video now? Oh, length 20 seconds. Hold on, so I want actually 20 seconds here, right? I guess it's 17. Does it give you the FFmpeg pack behind the scenes? Yes. But like it's just easier to use than using FFmpeg pack directly. You can add a video to Steam page actually. I'm not doing that right now. I'm not right now not working on the Steam page. I'm working on a post that we will like publish when the like we uploaded this video to YouTube, but like that's not the final trailer. This the one that's playing in the corner there. It's not the final one though yet. It's a little bit annoying. Let's do 16. It feels like it's not in seconds or something. Also, it's weird that it's not like it cannot be loaded because the server or network failed or because the format is not supported. Maybe it's not supported in Firefox. Something here not supported. I don't know. Okay, good enough. Actually, good enough. And then we optimize it. Wait, hold on. I also need to crop it. These black borders should not be there. Could do that in the KDE in live. Technically. And non-optimize. Save. Editor. Editor, GIF. No, hold on, not that. We use that stuff. Same here, by the way. Hero image source is heavy gem results PNG, right? And this says baby gem results. Okay. Hero image source is editor GIF. In-game level editor. How much price is my plan on Steam? We don't know yet, but like people are saying that maybe $10 is a good starting price. I was originally thinking about the 5, but maybe I don't know what's too cheap, what's not too cheap, because I don't really like buy too many games on Steam. We'll figure that out later. Alright, is this all done now? Should I do something in the end? Wishlist the game now? So, like, I feel like we end here a little bit too, like, sharply, maybe. Should we do... to get notified, wishlist the game now. Let's do this. Wishlist the game now. Get notified about the release when it happens. this way instead of that way. Maybe we'll do a GIF of like clicking the wishlist button. Steam. Oh no, Steam is wanting to update. Heart emoji. Red heart emoji. Let's put the heart in the end here. Unpacking the Steam runtime. Reconfiguring Steam runtime environment. Do we have a brand new Steam? I don't know, still looks like the old one. Linksider, store page. Hold on, it's already on my... Okay, how about we do this? I want a screenshot. How do I make a screenshot with the cursor though? Good. Oh, I can screenshot it in OBS. Should we make it a GIF? Hold on, start recording. Is it added to the wish list? I mean, I already added it to the wish list though myself. That's weird. Where's my wish list? Where's my wish list? As a developer of the game, you can see this message. Hold on. Store Steam powered. How do I search? Search Linksider. Oh no, I lost the wishlist button. Oh, hold on. It is still here. This is weird. Okay, let me just do this. Here. Is this Hyperland again? No, this is GNOME. Okay. Okay. Image PNG is going to be like wishlist.png. And we say here, hero image. Source is wishlist.png. So there you go. We have this image in the bottom. It's a bit blurry now. I need to make a higher resolution version of this. And how would I do that? And to make the OBS bigger to do that. Well done. Okay. Kind of better. Maybe this one should not be the hero image actually, so we just don't scale it. Wishlist PNG. Just do a normal one. Yeah, sure, good enough. Okay. All right. Yeah, pretty short one. Linksider is a game. Is a puzzle game. Who is parsing this MD? This is a static website generator called Zola. We have an entire website here. We have the latest builds and stuff. Although, like, I'm only using this for personal thing for now. But this is a Zola static website generator. Hello there. Is Linksider really a game? Veldek, hello there. Hi. Hi. Arbit random user. I feel like I need to like explain the game a little bit if you don't click on the trailer, even although the trailer is the first thing. The game is made. Check them out on Hulu website, localhost 8888. The game is I don't know. I feel like it's enough. Just a puzzle game. Okay, okay. There's the trailer here. Just watch the trailer. I like that we have the activate Linux inside the trailer here. All right. We probably will remove it from the final version. Is it almost release time? No, it's almost it's almost like trying to start marketing time, where we want to get people to wishlist the game. So like the Steam page is already there, but like we make the Steam page nicer. We publish the trailer so that people can start like knowing about the fact that the game is coming, right? You love marketing? I don't know if I love it or hate it yet. We didn't do a lot of marketing yet. Don't worry, you will put this in your family WhatsApp group. Yeah, I feel like this game, because like it's a puzzle game, it's like good for like all people. It's not only for gamers. Like what's good about puzzle games is not only for gamers, which is why like we should make it not only on Steam, but like on the other like stores too, like the phones and like the iOS and Android. Like is also pretty important for this game, I think, because like a lot of people like would like don't like. Yeah, I feel like it can be like good there. Although I'm not like personally using. playing games, not personally playing games on the phone. But having a good puzzle on the phone when you like just chilling together with your partner, for example, can be nice. Seriously speaking, activate Linux is odd. It's just, this is the test trailer. I'm going to remove it from the final version, like I said. This is just, yeah, we are going to like, the trailer is not finished yet, basically. It's going to be removed there. It's just because I recorded my screen today. Games with short playthrough is also good if you want to engage masses. Does it need to be short though? You would maybe collaborate with Google Play Pass, Apple Arcade to get the game listed there, lower barrier of entry for people. Maybe with frequent checkpoints. I mean, we have levels, right? You don't like you don't have like the checkpoint is the level. You solve one level, and then you go. Okay, get automodded. Add permitted term. I fucked it. Good job, Nerdsoul. Permitting. Fucking it up. Nice. Levels count. Factorio is not a game where you have 10 minutes waiting for something. But 1 or 2 levels of puzzle is good. We're not making Factorio here. Factorio does not make too much sense for me on mobile. Even on Switch, even like on like what on Steam Deck, people play Factorio on Steam Deck. I like I don't get it either. Can we get an emote for Kuviman Automodded? Easy to start the game and easy to interrupt or continue after interruption. So Linksider is good for this. Yeah, the only thing that like I mean, I'm not saving your current state in the current level. Should we save that? I don't think we should though. Like if you close the game and then you open it again, you will need to like solve the level from scratch. But like your progress is being saved. You can close it at any time otherwise. Factorio is something you'd play with a mouse. Yeah, but like people still do it with like the controller, I guess, on the Steam Deck, right? But yeah, we can play our game already supports mouse only gameplay, it supports keyboard only gameplay, and it supports gamepad only gameplay, and it supports touch only gameplay. So like all of those versions already work in our game. Levels are not big, so it's not a big deal to do it over again. Yeah, I agree. Like if you solved already the level, then like then you have solved it already. If you have not solved it, then like you like just need to like it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Does it support acceleration in mobile? I can imagine moving left right by tilting a phone. No, it doesn't. I don't see it. I don't see it. You just tap on the left or the right side of the screen, and that's it. Because there's only 2 controls in the game, left and right, which is also like very good for a mobile game. Like having one, like it's not a one tap game, but it's like a two key game basically. We only have to left and right, which makes it like really easy. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. I feel like I've done it here. Let me just do like one last read through. Linksider is a puzzle game that was originally made for Baby Jam 3 and took number one after spending more than a year porting, rewriting, and iterating over the initial Game Jam version. Linksider is coming to Steam soon. TM. You can wishlist it now. We have the trailer. The entire development has been streaming on Twitch currently, at around 100 streams of each of duration ranging 5 to 10 hours. We're just about working on Linksider. If you gem version, if you didn't play the gem version, you can do so on itch.io. A lot of changes happened since then, which I described shortly in this blog post. We have a custom game engine. The game was initially I don't know. Reading is actually harder than writing. I know. Maybe. Is there a mobile game where you have to tilt to change gravity? Asphalt 8? No, I mean tilting for like by tilting makes a lot more sense. You switch to tilting for turning, but that's a racing game. It's different. It makes sense because like you rotate it like a steering wheel. We don't have a steering wheel here. So it would be like pretty weird unless you like unless you change gravity with it. Then I would probably maybe agree. Um. Dun, dun. Hold on. Like I'm saying that the lack of experience with the CS made it challenging to maintain, but like let's just I don't say like it for sure, you know, like we think it was probably the lack of experience with ECS. If you think it's silly, disregard about how well does Linksider work on vertical screens. Because if it works horizontally, it would be more comfortable for vertical. Yeah, I thought about that a little bit, and we should make it. I mean, it works. It works. Crab logo blue because of the Rust Foundation drama. It works, but like basically you can do this on the on this version already, right? So like we need to fix the main menu then a little bit, right? Because I'm fixing the vertical FOV instead of horizontal. Like yeah, I'm fixing the vertical size, right? And if I'm inside the game already, I mean if I'm inside the game, it already works actually. This is how it works, and you can still like tap left or right side, although maybe like the dead zone should be different here for the center screen than in this case, but technically the game would still work here. But maybe I should do the same thing as I was doing like on the other game, the Meow Jelly. We should like fix like the shortest side of the screen basically, right? Let's write it down. I like the idea because like yeah, because like basically it means that you would be able to play the game with one hand instead of two hands when holding the phone, right? Which would make it better. Make game playable in is it called portrait mode? Shouldn't be too hard to do. Alright, anyway. In-game level editor. Another thing that we quickly decided to write ourselves instead of using existing tool was level editor. During the jam we were using LDTK, but having a dedicated level editor allowed us to have features not possible otherwise. For example, attaching side effects to different sides of entities. Reworked game mechanics. Now to the actually new features of the game. Pretty much every single game mechanic was reimagined to make the game more intuitive. The biggest change to the game logic. I mean, no, not intuitive. Hold on. And of course we also introduced a bunch of new things. I don't know, I feel like that's missing here. The biggest change to the game logic is that it is no longer a turn-based game, since multiple entities can now potentially move at the same time. Also, different moves can now take different amount of time. This allows us to have, for example, acceleration when falling, making the game feel like it actually has physics, although we are still working on an integer grid, and we showcase the portal here. Undo redo, since the game is no longer turn-based, implementing undo functionality was non-trivial. So the way we store history is by having snapshots of the game states at important moments when a move starts or when a move ends. The game state itself contains information about all the currently happening moves, which we can interpolate in order to render the game. Okay. So release when? Like pretty short. Pretty short. Is that good enough? We are currently working towards figuring out when the game will actually be released, but it's not ready yet. Hopefully we can get it released this year. First priority is the Steam release, but the game also is already working on Android, and eventually we plan to figure out how to build for iOS too. Wishlist the game now to get notified about the release when it happens. Good enough. Anything else that we want to add? I feel like the change from undo redo into like release is like too quick, but I don't know, it's okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. All right, I'm just going to commit this. What did I do here? That. I don't want any changes to the levels. Discard. Steam announcement. Add that. Okay. Add that. The logo. Website. We changed some style CSS here. I did the dark theme. Sure. Hero image and flake with the Zola, right? Yeah, okay. That's it. Steam announcement blog post. I played Steven's sausage roll. Now I'm not playing much games. Is that Linksider 3D? Is that what you're saying? I've seen some other games that like kind of a Linksider 3D, but like just because they have a cube that's like rotating around is not really like making it a Linksider, right? It's very much based on rotations. Like I have seen other games that's based on rotation. Why don't they show me moving in this level? Like this trailer is not showing me moving. This trailer is boring. This game was very hyped. But the trailer, it doesn't even show me moving. What? This is like, what? This is $10, right? Very hyped among the puzzle game designer crowd. Okay. Well, how do we get into the puzzle game designer crowd to get all the people hyped about our game? (2016) a simple 3D puzzle game similar to Binding of Isaac. What? More like this, My Summer Car. Your Isaac addiction is slowly subsiding. Are you still playing it sometimes? Last time I played Isaac was like 10 years ago probably, and then I never played it again. You still play it from time to time? I don't think I even have the latest version. The version that I have is the Rebirth. That's not the latest version, right? There's a Repentance. Is this the latest one? There's the Rebirth, there's Afterbirth. Oh, those are the DLCs for the Rebirth, probably, right? Afterbirth Plus, Rebirth Plus Burr. Yeah. I mean, even the Rebirth I didn't play much. I just got this because, like, of the old version. The original Binding of Isaac is what I played more. Anyway. Did I commit and push? I did not. Steam announcement blog post. Commit. And I'm going to push. And then we're going to raid someone. Alright, the blog post is going to go up not today. But like I said, when we have the trailer finalized. Which will hopefully happen soon. But I don't know when. Because I don't control it anymore. It's the other guys from the team who need to do something there. You got Binding of Isaac because your friends were addicts? What was my last time played was 2016 here, yeah, and I played it for 25 hours, which is not a lot compared to the original game, like I said. Anyway, let's try find someone to raid. That's going to be it for me for today. I'm going to go for I'm going to do some work now.
Full program experience, and it's like,
Okay. Togglebit is not streaming for a very long time yet, so we can go here. Some Rust stuff. They're working on online multiplayer. The Binding of Isaac. Away. I feel at peace knowing I will not see Primogen's content on any platform. You don't like Primogen? What's wrong with Primogen? I think he's doing a pretty good job at being like like he's basically like a React streamer, right? An entertainer, yeah. He's doing a pretty good job at that, I think. He's just too hyper. Oh, there's like I don't know. It's like I don't know. It's like you know when you see streamers who play games, right? There is like different kinds of streamers. There's like those that like have like funny personality or something like that, right? Make some fun content. They don't need to be like good at the game, and and then there's like speedrunners, for example, which you watch for a different reason. Anyway, over the top hype streamer has shit takes and people take this word for gospel. I don't know. I feel like I'm starting to have some shit takes recently too. I should like just not have any takes. Just don't state my opinion. Or like I'm trying to like say that it's just my opinion all the time. At least I'm trying to say so. Yeah, but like yeah, yeah. It's an issue how he positions himself and pedestals his viewers put on him on. Anyway, the raid. Bye. It's already there.